Pro Viking showing me that. Just decided to do it. Anyway, we're live. We have the patch notes. I will stream to you guys, or you girls, my screen, so you can see what I'm actually looking at. There you go. Hey. Why has Discord not gone into streamer mode? Most of the time? I mean, I haven't seen, like, if you look at the stream, look at the stream on Discord. I haven't even scrolled down. Right, let's see. Melee carry. I'm going to be Purge. Well, of course, because you can play it right now. No, Valve are trying for a bit because of the anime. So yeah. Anyway, so shows the hard battle, happily crushing enemies with her hammer, and using energy used to heal nearby allies. So basically, she's just an offensive Omni Knight, just from what I can see so far. The one with the mass of her weapon. Oh, that's a phrase. That's some phrasing. She rolls in, hurling it through multiple flows and converting it in a blazing way. Creative rival ancient force of chaos and darkness, but first fight Dawnbreaker only shouts her fly to the edge of her teammates. Oh, she's Mercy. no, it's just fly to the aid of her teammates. Lara would appreciate that. Right. I like yeah. What's this lore? Because there's some lore. In the eons after the Keeper's exodus birthed the Age of Light, so amongst the first sons age began to align against the chaos their ancestors make it left chasing in its wake, calling themselves the Children of the Light. They saw no one else worthy of taking up the Keeper's abandoned mantle, yet they learned to... I assume Koshal was getting buffed then. Yet they learned to be back. Actually, he was annoying. Okay, he's probably been completely reworked for like the 10th patch in a row. Yeah. I mean, we're going to touch on every hero. Yeah. Okay. Right, Starbreaker. Ooh. Okay. I do. And it looks like it uses your attack modifiers. Mia, what were you saying? Yeah. Alright, what's... Yeah. 1.4 isn't bad. I wonder if she has free pathing. Can she use it to get up cliffs? One of you two want to open up DotA? If you go into demo mode with her... No. Oh yeah, good point. I need to also make sure the patch is downloading. It was scheduled for tomorrow. How big is the patch? I think they've decided to work on some... I mean, if their numbers... Lots of the numbers changes are easy. Right. Her W. Celestial Hammer. Okay. Oh, it's the Chance Lance. If any of you have seen, have listened to, what's it called? Ah, the Adventure Zone. It's a D&D podcast. Yeah, and their father. Yeah, I've listened to a lot of it. So hurls her weapons, damaging enemies struck along the way. How it pauses at the destination, and she can recall, and they meet at the middle. Interesting. Oh, it says at any time. No, no, that's by default. Yeah, it automatically comes back to you after a certain amount of time. Because I assume you can't right click whilst it's out. Because you don't have a hammer. What I imagine is that this is going to be used as her escape. Or one of. Like, you could chuck it up a cliff that you're near to, and then recall it, and then you go up the cliff to it. Ooh. There's level up max. Yeah. Her E. Is this passive? Yes, it is. Ooh. Okay. So you build attack speed on her. After 3 attacks. What percentages does it hit the crit and the heal? Okay, that's pretty decent. I assume that means you only heal 20%. Hmm. What? No, the creep heal penalty is already 50% for everything, Mia. And then her ult. Solar Guardian. Oh, it's Deloise. Um. Oh, she's Doomfist. Wait, that's just TP boots. She has TP2s as an ult. Yeah, she's got TP boots level 2 here. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying, TP boots. Its positive effect on a location near anyone, damaging enemies and healing allies. Uh, what's the stun and cooldown? The stun and cooldown times. She seems like a good. She seems like an early game hero. For spells, like her spells don't scale well. Sure, but again, it's only from 0.8 to 1.4. Yeah, like she's going to be the kind of hero I play. I assume Izzy, you're also going to play her, or you're going to play her thighs. Feel free to call me out. Ooh, I like this wallpaper. It's also kind of purple and blue. Uh, I need to scroll down. All right, don't click on stuff. 7.29. Here we go. Oh, Oh, that's a lot of map updates. Right. So that's what it was. Oh, good. They're using the terrain that I use. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, I hated that gap. That's they have, but that's the right edge of it is still roughly in the same position. Like it might be slightly. I think it'll be slightly easier for the mid to get to. The bounty rune is also same place. Oh. The stairs are still the same for both of them as well. Right, bot. I like how they call it Radiant Safe Lane when this is clearly the jungle. It's because they've got the jungle. I assume the next bit's going to be over there, on the left. Oh god, where's that camp gone? Where's my camp? Okay, so they've moved to the right, the small camp. Where outpost? Oh yeah, that wasn't what I was saying. The rune spot doesn't seem to be there. Oh, I found them. Hey, I found the hard camp. Where is the? Uh, no, they've added a ward spot. That wasn't there. Or was it on the left? They've moved it so it's more balanced. I think. I assume that's also happened around the top bounty rune. But also, it doesn't seem to indicate the bounty rune spot in the river. So the terrain itself, like the elevation, seems to be the same. Because I know they've messed about with that before. Anyway, let's move to the left. So the previous version. Oh, okay. So they made it less easy to get stuck. Oh, they've moved it to the ward spot. I see. The outpost is where the ward spot was. Because the outpost is a ward. Oh yeah, that one. It's here. It's here. It's moved south. But they have moved. Oh, there's another ward spot where the old hard camp was, and then they've moved it up here. Like the two camps are now here and here instead of here and here. Where? Oh, there. They were always there. They were just further along, I think. Right. So the rune spot is still in the same place. It might just not glow on the map. Right, let's go to the dire side. Actually, no, Radiant Bot Ward Spot. Well, it's only the top. It's only the ward spots that are there, and we're looking around bot at the moment. Yeah, this is finishing off. Oh, it's now the hard camp. So yeah, that's where the. So these are the stairs that you found, I think. Hmm. Yeah, when we get to here. Ooh. Ah, have they used the Immortal Gardens terrain? No, the Immortal Gardens one is the one which was just square. It has square trees. And is OP. Sure. So we know that's what it was before. Oh no! Oh, there. So they've removed it from on top of the secret shop. That makes sense. No. Roche specifically, you cannot look in. From unless you physically have a unit in there. Like that's a property of Roche Pit. It's a bit wider, the gap here. Again, the bounty rune's gone. I guess we'll find it in the patch notes. We might only have 2, yeah. And they might have doubled it. Right. Let's go to the Dire. Sure. Yeah, it has. Oh, interesting. They've moved it so that you have like more access to this area because it's now a jungle camp. But what they have moved is my favorite medium camp because you TP to the tier 2 and blink to it. You now have to blink to this one. These two, Mia, Bristle Jungle. These two. Like you could potentially do all 3 if you chop these trees. What do you think? Mia? Has she cut out? I think. Well, she's downloading the patch. Yeah. Oh, Dota's finished. It was only a 500 mega update. Oh, the ward spot has moved closer to it. So that ward spot that you'd always use to catch people coming out of the base, they moved it away from it. That's a buff to Dire. A bit. Wait, let me go to Radiant. Where was it? Oh, it's Radiant Bolt ward spot. This one. Yeah, they did. They just moved it completely. Like, where is it? It's now. Oh, it's now there. Yeah, no, it's here. I found it. I feel this is going to make games easier to come back in because you now don't just get spotted the instant you leave base. And if people are hiding further back, you now have to deward. You have to deward that if you're like on the Radiant. Yeah. So yeah, obviously this is what it was. Oh. Yeah, they moved it. Yeah. There's a lot more paths. Me, I assume you're sad. For Techie's mind's purposes. Hmm. Oh, that could be a nice spot for a Techie's mind. Just like behind that tree. Yeah, that's fair. There's a tree where the old small camp used to be, and there's a path, there, so you can hide it there. Okay, I like that. And then let's go to the. Where's the bot ward spot? Oh right, triangle. Yeah, it's just south of here. So the bounty rune's further south. The ancients are further north. The hard camp's moved to the bottom left, and the ward spot has moved left to give less vision. We didn't have that change for Radiant. Like that one. The one south of the secret shop. Like it's still here. I think they made it more balanced. Because it was the dire one was always closer to the dire, to the fountain. Like that was much closer than the radiant one. They've added some lighting into the secret shop. He's bought a light with the amount of stuff we've bought from him. And they've taken away a tree here. Alright, and then the final one is the ward spot. The tower is further south. Yeah. Very slightly. Like, it goes from here. Oh yeah, it is, slightly. Wait. That path is still there. Oh yeah. Well, it's now on the radiant side, isn't it? But the stairs seem more open. I don't know. And the bounty room's gone. Yeah. We'll scroll down to it. Oh right. Yeah. Like obviously they've playtested it. All right. And then tier 1, tier 2 areas. Yeah. Which makes sense. Because it could be frustrating. There's still this one spot you can blink into. Pardon? Yes, it is. Or is it a buff? Because you can now see more. They've added a lot more trees on the right. They've moved it left and added some trees. The lane is just thinner. Doesn't matter in the tier 2s. You don't blast stuff out of them. Who walks into them? Yeah, I suppose. Maybe. Ah, there was the bounty rune changes underneath. Right, mid. They've moved it a lot more. Yeah, again, it's thinner. The towers are more central, and there's now a walkable path here, which, yeah, it was up here, right in the top, and they've moved it south. So it's directly opposite the stairs now. Like you can have one path from the stairs down, which is nice. So there are fewer trees overall in this bit, but they're a lot more like here. This is going to be a fun spot to TP into. Oh no, I don't think you can TP into there anymore. Into there. Might be too far. Right. And bot tier 2 for Radiant. They've moved it back. Oh, the stairs are further north. Yeah, both stairs are further north. So they were there, they just moved them up. A bit, yeah. Because you could just have like, I was playing a game yesterday where we had like 3 enemies TP into here and you just couldn't see it. So now if you're standing here, like here attacking, you can see into there. This is also a nerf to Tinker. Always good. Meh. Good Pudge doesn't use the trees. Good Tinkers do. Right, let's go to Dire. So top lane. It is. Oh, that's a much bigger woods here. And also this little cubby. So, because what I used to do was just TP here, blink here, farm. Or TP here, walk here, farm. Now you TP to the front and you have to go all the way to here. Okay. But yeah, it's a lot of the same. Like, it's still the same number of trees up here, just a lot wider. It will feel a lot more like, so you know how the bottom right corner of the map has loads of trees, but you never realise it? Unless, like, not Black Hole, Midnight Pulse or Last Off gets used into it. Like, it's actually a massive amount of trees. Oh, wow, yeah, they have. However, the path is now a lot bigger. Here, they've separated off the paths and made it a lot harder to run through here. Yeah, it's not blocked off. There is a path that goes there, there, and like one that goes there, there. But it's not just bleh. And they've added a couple more trees to the north of it. In general, this bit's quite similar. The camp seems to be a tiny amount further away from the tower, the hard camp. That's just a tiny. I mean, it doesn't matter much. They've moved a tree in the high ground. They moved this tree to the right. Bot. Oh wow. Well, there didn't used to be any trees. I think the thinking before was for lore reasons, where the Dire is just dead, so it doesn't have trees. The tower's been moved to the right, actually. Easier to defend, yes. Hmm. It's easier to catch Monkey King because you now know more specifically which tree he's on. Like, that is a change. Yes. And then finally mid tier 1. Yeah. So before you had to go there. Now you can go there or there. And it's hard, and you can't get in from here. Ooh. Yeah, you couldn't get through that before. So now mid can walk out there instead of being trapped. Okay. Right. I think we're done with the map changes. I feel like they've been needed. No, the map hasn't been changed for a couple of years, or like majorly like this for a couple of years since they introduced outposts, or since they moved the outposts to the jungle, rather. Me cut out. You're also quite quiet. Hmm. Anyway, like I like the changes. So runes, general updates. That looks like a new rune. Don't spoil it. Oh, it is. Yeah. Added water power rune. Spawns at both rune locations only at minute 2 and 4. Oh right, yeah. Because it replaces them for the first 2 minutes. Ah. Restores 100 health at 80 mana, that's nothing. It's literally just bottle filling. It's bottle filler. You're probably using up 100 health or an 80 mana to get it. But yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, they've added back leveling stats. They've added back leveling stats. Yeah. Oh, I like that one. Yeah. I do like that's a very good change because it felt like a weird sudden power spike at 30. It was kind of an afterthought of like, hey, we can now make them level 30. What do we do? Let's put them all the talents there. Because they're supposed to come in gradually. Remember the days when Juggernaut would just go Q stats, Q stats, Q stats, Alt Q. Genuinely, there will be some heroes where you won't want to level one of your things past a certain level because it's effectively buying it's a free circlet. Outposts no longer give XP at the they no longer give XP at set intervals, and now just always give XP while controlled. Yeah, like the only thing it was useful for was a ward and a TP location. Oh, Mia, yeah. No, it just slowly provides it. Does it? Oh yeah. I hadn't scrolled down. I'm doing a purge. I'm specifically trying to be as much like Purge as possible. Reading everything and then scrolling down one line and saying, "Oh wait, everything." I know is useless. So you get 2 XP after the first minute. No, I mean even late game it provides what 60 XP a minute. I assume this XP will be again ignored for AFK purposes because the way AFK detection works is you just don't gain XP for 5 minutes. So compared to the previous one, the total given per player changed from 150, 500, 1050, 1800 to. This is if you this is if you control one. So it now just provides less XP overall, but it's more consistent and more of an excuse to fight around it. They're also harder to take. The amount you get for each minute of the start is 2, 4, 6, 8. Yes, like it is for the whole thing. I suppose that's just explaining it. Bounty runes after the initial ones drop by 10. No longer spawn in the river. But they now spawn every 3 minutes. And now spawn alongside the old ones if disappeared ones. They spawn at the rune locations. At the power runes. At minute 0. So, interesting. You work it out. Like, it could be mid and one support does it. I don't know. Like that, it'll take a while to figure itself out, the meta along that. Mia, a change you're very sad about next. Various cast range and move speed talents, items, abilities have been replaced or toned down. Yeah, but I know Mia loves her cast range. Yeah, Mia is never playing Ogre again. Watch when Ogre's been massively buffed. Yeah. Okay, Hero Kill Assist goal now adjusted based on the relative net worth difference. Nice, that needed to happen. Again, more comeback mechanics, a bit. Because there was a patch where they were stupidly good, and then they nerfed them massively, and now they're slowly bringing them back. Mm. Heroes now. So you only start with 1 TP scroll, but you now gain 1 when you die, and the costs have been increased by 10. They used to cost 150. I like this change. Mia really likes this change. Yeah. This is a techies buff. This is a techies buff. You now get to always TP back to lane without spending money. Yeah, techies buff. The start of the game, yeah, the start of the game is now easier. Although, obviously, if you die and your TP is on cooldown, you're still screwed. But it's a lot harder to be caught without a TP scroll now. Heroes with 1 turn rate now have 0.9. Heroes with 0.5 now have 0.6. That's an IO nerf. That is an IO nerf. It's how quickly you can turn your character. I think IO had 1.0, which meant that IO could turn instantly. Like IO was a League character. You've played League, Izzy. That's why pretty much every melee hero has a flash. Because turn rates aren't a thing, so ranged heroes can just run away and then hit, run away, hit without having to spend time turning. Oh, don't score. I don't know. Like, and then they've buffed the slower turn rate heroes. They've made everyone feel more normal. This is a Batrider buff. Because Batrider slows turn rate. Bat Rider was nerfed to the ground. Yeah. Okay. Ag's Scepter. So Ag's Blessing that Roche drops. Roche now it now means you can transfer it instead of just leaving it in the pit. Yeah. Ag's Shard now drops on the second one and only that one. Yeah. Okay, that is cool. Mia, this is how we force you to buy get the techies, Ag's Shard. Just like very late game when, because in our games no one does Roche early. When everyone else has Shard, techies is the only one without Shard, we give it to the techies. TP range, yeah. Okay, the vision reduction makes a lot of sense considering where they've moved it. And channel time reduced by 1 second. Mia, were you saying something? Hmm. Yeah. It's also it means that you can guarantee getting the channel off before anyone TP's in. Because if they saw you on the old one, it takes 6 seconds to TP to an outpost. At the high level, like people would just TP instantly, and you'd die. Right. Pick phase stuff. Captain's mode initial picking phase changed. Sure. 1-2-1-2 to 1 back to 1-2-2-1 in the first phase. No, they've changed it from Snake Drop. Oh yeah, they have changed it to Snake Drop. Hoodwink added. Cool. We'll see how broken she is. Couriers no longer have vision inside Roche. Oh. Did that work in... No, you can't control your courier like that. You can't just move your courier to somewhere, can you, Mia? You can't just put your courier somewhere as a ward. Yeah, no, you can't just... You have to move it to something. Like an item. You can what? Courier's respawn time or what? Oh. But the courier can't die. Yeah. But no, this was loads of people just fucking about with getting vision on the edge of the Roche pit with couriers in pro games. Yeah, you can't grief as hard. Ancient creeps take literally no damage. Yeah. They can't be stolen that way then. Unless you got a full backpack. Hero ban count increased by 6. We don't play matchmaking. Buyback cost reduced slightly from 200 plus net worth over 12 to 200 plus net worth over 13. Yeah. turbo is still going to be impossible to buy back. Kill your respawn time, sure. Backdoor protection, damage reduction increased, good. Hero hit to hero item transferred with range doubled from melee range to double melee range. Finally. Oh, that will still happen. Yeah. You no longer have to melee attack them. In fact, less than melee attack. Old melee. No, that is current melee attack is 125. It used to be 128. So it's currently 150. It used to be 128. Because binary. Ew. Ew, binary. Tree respawn interval reduced to 3 minutes. The following abilities no longer destroy trees: Earth Splitter, Mortimer's Kisses, Meteor Hammer, Macropire. That's a buff to Beam Hammer. Because you can now hide in the trees more effectively. I mean, to be fair, it's going to be nerfed massively later on, I reckon. Because it was so good. Reduce the radius on axes, gust, cogs, vacuum. Didn't know cogs did it. Gust destroys trees? Ah. You play Drow. Mm. You can use it to find people. Blast off. Mia, blast off. That's a nerf to blast off. Oh, Kotal's blinding light kills trees. I didn't know that. Why is what, Mia? No, you now destroy fewer trees. The respawn interval is a buff. Your carry can't follow up. Your carry can't follow up as well now. To be fair, you also accidentally steal last hits and push the creep wave. Well, it loses the lane. Right, item updates. Here we go. That took 48 minutes to get to here. Tangos. Shared tangos now expire after 40 seconds? No. Yes. Mid will be harder. Sorry, Izzy. Necronomicon removed. Literally, that was a meme. I was memeing that it was removed. I didn't actually mean for that. I literally, like, I was here, or I had just I was here. So all I could see was Necronomicon. I was just like, Netbook removed, and it was. I was not expecting that. Satanic buffed. Satanic buffed a lot. Push lane's really hard. The melee one, the archer had mana burn on the arrows of 60, and also had a diffusal blade active, purge. The melee one had true sight around it, so you could just deward everything, which is its main use. And also, anyone that killed it took 600 pure damage. It was also a very good scaling item because the way it worked, like going level 1, level 2, level 3, like you could farm with it very easily. It was just the offlane item this last patch. Hmm. You no longer just find random green mine stacks. And also you can't just run the level 1 ones into prox mines. No. I bought it in that Beastmaster game the other day. And that went well. At the start of it, yeah. And then we were against Starscream and Condor, who are awful. We've beaten them 3 times in 2 days. Another duo. Alright, Battle Fury. Mana regen nerfed. Cleave nerfed. Well, it's not much to talk about. You can now use it twice in fights. I didn't know it could be dispel. Oh, I didn't read the final line. It's now a basic dispel on cast. That's nice. Because it already has status resistance. So it means that you can be hit less. Yeah. Battle Fury. I assume that no, not really. Medium nerf. You won't. It. The thing is, it's one of those things where you won't notice it that much, but it'll have an effect. Like it might take one extra hit on some camps, and that'll be enough to slow Battle Fury carries down. Mind you, we played a game yesterday with 3 Battle Fury carries. Yeah. Ursa will still buy it, Anti-Mage will still buy it, Jugs will still buy it. Jugs don't buy it, actually, at the moment. People with crit will still buy it. Sure. That mana regen changed. I wonder if that's a Void Stone. Meme Hammer, removed. Oh no, it's not removed. We know it's not removed. What has? No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, that's not why you bought it. That's why some heroes bought it. That's why, like, Tree buys it. But OD gets nerfed from this. But it's not that much of a nerf. It's still not much of a nerf. It's what, 1/7? I think genuinely one hit of it kills a tier 1 in turbo now. Abyssal. Oh, it's been reverted. Abyssal's been reverted. Yeah, it costs 300 less. Reduced to 1k. Oh, it's still incredible. You just can't get on top of people now. But if you have phase boots, you can get on top of them anyway. Tranquil boots, move speed reduced by 5. Okay. Yule's cast range reduced by 25, as has the Wind. I'm surprised Wind Waker's still that expensive. I am surprised they have not made Wind Waker cheaper. They did say that they're making a lot of like cast range and move speed stuff lower. So BT's reduced by 10. BT2's reduced by 10. Swift Blink no longer ignores move speed limit. That's a big nerf. Cast range reduced by 25. Okay, that's not that bad, Mia. Yeah, Mia, you can no longer use goo on targets that far away. Because genuinely, she's been buying either like Bloodstone. Oh no, and I mean Octarine. Do you still buy Octarine on Bristle? Oh yeah, I forgot they did that. Cast range doesn't like 25 is still not much. Okay, it's not that it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Sentries cost reduced by 10 and true sight reduced. Mia, this is a buff to techies. Because the stock is still the same. Manta, your illusions take less damage. And the cooldown for ranged heroes is more ranged heroes will buy it now. A lot more. It's now a drow item. More of a drow item. Luna, yeah. Luna always bought it. It's also this is a troll buff because you no longer have this is a low skill troll buff. You no longer Oh no, it means that troll can now make illusions that are ranged. Because before as troll you'd always switch back to melee to use Manta for the cooldown reduction. If you could, if you're not just using it as a dispel. So that's the thing with Satanic. Satanic now dispels the same stuff that Manta does. It's now just a strength equivalent of Manta. That's more defensive focus. I like that. Okay, just thinking about it in terms of Manta makes me like it more. Alternatively, if you have both, that's now like two dispels on yourself. Terrorblade for 1. PL. Lots of like any carries that already do illusion stuff. PL absolutely buys Manta. It's plus 10 to all stats, and then you get the extra Yasha stats. And also, when you use Doppelganger, they go with you. They don't do much damage anyway. Yeah. Helm. Yay, armor increased on Helm. Cool. That's a buff to Life Stealer. Sure, but for now, that's a buff to Life Stealer. Mordigian. Active health drain reduced by 10. That's a lot. That is a lot. Mordigian. Oh, it might be Mordigian. Meepo would be Mordigian just because he digs. I just call it Armlet. Yeah, no, it is Mordigian. It's just like so many items. Like it is still your Scepter of Divinity. Wait, it used to be called Gwynsu. That's good. Point booster is still 1200. That means that mana boots are now cheaper. Heart recipe cost increased by 400. Yeah, it only builds out of one of them. Yeah. Ether Lens is still costs the same, as does Eon Disc. Eon Disc is 100 cheaper because it's these two in a recipe. Pardon? They have. They've nerfed it by 25. Yeah. But you won't really feel it. Mia, it's a third of a what's the wait, is it the what's the tier 1 neutral? Yeah. Yeah, it's a third of a keen optic that they've nerfed it by. Sure, that's just because you don't have move speed. You need to bloodlust yourself more. Hopefully, one change that I've hoped they've made is they've reduced the cast point on bloodlust. BKB, this will be a big one, possibly. Oh, they've just removed the 10-second BKB and increased the cooldown by 5. Okay, no, that's a buff. That's a buff. The cooldown increase. It's just a general change. I don't know if we can say it's a nerf or a buff. No, it always has. No, it just means that the lower limit is now 6 seconds. Yeah, no. Like it now starts only at it now starts only 9 seconds instead of 10 on the first use, but now it only goes down to a minimum of 6 from 5. Yeah, it used to get less, didn't it? Right. Clarity, duration reduced. Rip Mia. Bottle, cost increased by 50 again. And then they've just nerfed Bottle a lot. Oh, you still buy it on every mid. Yeah, you're now a lot more likely to get one. And it's now the rune that you get is a fairy fire. Because it always felt bad going to a rune early on and getting an illusion. Yeah, it's now more skill based, which is bad for us. I don't play mid anymore. Mia plays mid more than me. Headdress. Ooh, now gives the holder an extra half HP regen. Nice. Bassi. Mia, it's a bristle buff. But it gives you an extra 0.2 to what it used to be. It's a buff to cause, nerf to supports. Well, it's a buff to it's a nerf to those like yeah, it's a nerf to supports. Buckler now gives you an extra armor, and recipe cost now means it's the same price as the other ones. Pipe, the same changes. Headdress, the same changes. Or mech, rather. Shit, who buys mech though? Mech is only bought as part of Greaves. Since they introduced Greaves. Like, since they introduced Greaves, it's bought as a build up to Greaves, and that's it. Like, it used to be a Viper item. Yeah, because Viper was tanky, so he was always around in fights. He could use the extra like stats on it. Don't you get phase? Oh no, not phase. You get treads, don't you? Uh, Dota buff is down. Vlad's mana regen increased. Recipe cheaper. It's now cheaper by 50. Force staff, Mia. That's a techies buff. You don't want regen on techies. You were saying that earlier. Before. You can buy it early. You might get 3 blast-offs out. No, but you can just buy the fluffy hat. Like, genuinely, if you buy the fluffy hat, you might get 3 blast-offs out in a life. You'll have to do the maths. Pike now gives 200 health instead of 2.5 HP regen. And int increase. Yeah, sure. It's just an upgrade on 4 stuff. Diff Blade. Damage per mana now increased to 100%. Mana break on illusions reduced from 16 to 12. But now on melee. So basically, PL. You're happy, is he? It's a PL nerf. However, he does just get like the stats on it are better. Solar Crest. Recipe changed. Now, Medallion, Crown, Windlace, and a gold recipe. It's 1150 cheaper. People might buy it for the active. Supports will buy this now. Obviously, its stats will get removed. Or its stats will get nerfed, but this is now a support item. This is now a POS 4 one. You don't buy this on a core anymore. Visage, you buy it on mid, but still. This is now what, 2650? That's now, yeah, an early game item. Whereas before you'd buy... You still used to on some heroes, but it would just take longer. Right, Vanguard change. Block chance increased by 10%. Ether Lens has also appeared twice. They're grouping the changes together. Crimson Guard, yeah. Remember when it was 100%? That was before they made it inherent on melee heroes. Yeah. Attacking them. Mia, like when you attack a melee hero as techies, you notice like you'll do no damage. Yeah. Like a thing will go up saying -12. Yeah. That's why it's always more fun to harass ranged heroes. Slippers. Yeah, they're finally buffing these again. They nerf them into the ground. This is actually a buff to think that the build I tend to go. Because I never stopped going the double one. So Brace's HP regen increase. S and Y attack speed nerfed. Yasha attack speed nerfed. So just Yasha, I assume, attack speed nerfed. Nope. Oh wow. 50. Oh god, Mia, your bristle is getting so buffed. Yeah, Mia's started building Bloodstone. Hmm. Sure, but Mia builds into Bloodstone. Yes. And Yashikaya. hmm They've just moved it so the upgrades now give the same as the base for that. The spell amp is still increased when you upgrade the Kaya. Because it gives spell amp as well. Dragonlance, agility buffed. Cool. Mech again. Mana cost reduced by 100. That's a good change. Mage Slayer reduced cost by 200. Nice. Cheaper by 100. So it's now 2100. It's good though. It's a creep in turbo. Actually, it's 2 creeps. Echo Saber strength buffed. Helm bounty reduced by 100. Renamed from Helm of the Dominator 2. And it can now dominate up to 2 units. Kinky. What? They've made it actually possibly worth something. I would say Helm of the Dominator 2, least bought item in the game. That are Boots of Travel 2 in the shop? Okay, fair. What do you mean? I think they're just really trying to say, hey, buy this item. Oh no, what's it called? It should be no, it should be Solar Guardian boots. I'm sure you do. Ah, no spikes. The intimidation factor should be enough. Spikes are separate. Give some flexibility. Mia is unhappy with us. Oh no, I didn't. I haven't even scrolled down to that. No, I was just talking about what Izzy and I were talking about. Unhappy with us. Oh no, I encourage Sphere. Shadow Blade cooldown reduced. Mana regen increased on Silver Edge. I did not know it gave mana regen, to be honest. Rapier? MKB is an item! Proc chance increased. Yeah, MKB is an item now. MKB is an item on more heroes than Wind Ranger. Oh, massive nerf. Like, late game, you used to just sell your MKB and buy a Rapier. Well, now you just don't buy Rapier unless you're throwing, like you always used to. Or you're Wraith King. It's always been a meme. Wraith King is like the best hero for it. Yes, once you have Ags, once you die, you just TP home and it drops in the fountain. It's genuinely a strat. Oh. Mjolnir. Damage increased by 10. Yes, if you ever remember to use the active. No. No. Not big enough change to Battle Fury. Sure, but if that was a change to Maelstrom instead of Mjolnir, then yes, but it's not. This is making Mjolnir a better upgrade. Pirate Hat, is that next? No, it's Soul Ring. Soul Ring reduced by 50. Can you now buy that, like, pre-horn? No, you still need... Do you only need one bounty ring? Bounty rune? Hmm. Oh, I don't... we're only talking Turbo. We only play Turbo. Quelling Blade, nerfed by 1. That's only melee, yeah. Oh no, didn't they change it so it's the same for melee and ranged? Oh right, yeah. It's still 6, yeah. Witchblade. Poison attack now has True Strike. So it's a melee core item. Let me go to DotA2.com /items. That is not a thing. Why is there no item wiki? Now I can explain it. So it's built out of so it's basically a thing for int cores. It does damage over time based on your int, and it's a slow on a cooldown. Like it's a guaranteed one on the first hit. Cooldown is the attack that you throw out on the first one. So you're guaranteed True Strike on every like 12 seconds, I think it is. You still have DotA open, right, Izzy? Go to the Learn section. It's under Learn. Learn items on the main menu. And then try not to spoil yourself on other stuff. See if you can find it. It's built out of Staff of Intelligence. It's built out of Staff of Int. If you, yeah. What's the cooldown? So every 9 seconds you have a true strike attack guaranteed. And also, that's generally the first hit of a fight. Okay. Nice. Shiva's Guard, cooldown reduced by 3 seconds. Cool, it might actually start to get some use. Urn of Shadows, mana regen reduced by 0.1. Alright. Hex, cooldown reduced by 2 seconds. Nice. Talisman of Evasion, cost reduced by 100. Cool. Veil of Discord. Cast range increased by 200. Veil is already such a massive AoE item. Right? The AoE of Veil. So yeah, you can now cast Veil on everyone from miles away. And the cooldown's reduced by 3 seconds, which is cool. Holy Locket buff. Oh yeah, I forgot it had that. Because everyone still doesn't. They're going, please buy it. It now gains the charge every 10 seconds instead of every 15. You don't play the heroes that would buy it. I do. I bought it the other day. I bought it on Phoenix. Raindrops. Minimum damage threshold increased to 75. That's fair. Wind Waker. They reduced the cooldown on Wind Waker by 5 seconds, trying to get some use out of it. Dagon. Cast range increased by 100 at all levels, and the recipe cost for each level is reduced by 50. So Dagon 5 is now 250 cheaper. That's an ogre buff. E-Blade Dagon ogre. When you're playing Pos 2. Rod of Atos. Moves even faster now. That's fair. Yeah. Bloodthorn, cheaper by 200. You can sell mangoes now. That's a buff to randoming. That's a buff to me. I can now sell the mango I start with. No, you can. But also, you could sell it for like 40 gold, or you could use it for the health regen in lane. Way. Oh, Mia, that means you can't do that techies thing. The thing that you never got the chance to do. Yep. Removed. It's either removed or cycled out, or it's just changed to a passive. Yeah, no, they do this every. They're doing this every season. Oh right, that's fair. It was by far the best item at tier 1 because it didn't take up a slot. Broom handle buffed by 2 damage. Nice. Ocean heart buffed. Sure, when you're standing in the river. Chipped vest. Oh, that's a big buff. Mia's very happy on Bristle. It's a buff because of the changes to TP scrolls. Also, Mia's a lot happier. Early ones, yes, makes sense. Tier 2. Imp Claw, damage increased by 2. Philosopher's Stone, GPM increased. Nice. That's actually a big change, Philosopher's Stone. It's always been usable if you don't attack. Yeah. Grove Bow. Magic resistance. Yeah, that thing. I cannot talk today. No, I just think that the Chinese left my throat a bit weird. Like, it feels like I've got a cold, but I don't. Like, my throat feels a bit. The bit up to my nose feels a bit blocked off. Bullwhip nerf. Ish. Yeah, Bullwhip nerfed. They're nerfing move speed in general. I need to blow my nose. That isn't better, but oh well. Actually, it's about yeah. The mana regen is the big nerf. Yeah. Quicksilver. Yeah. That was always going to be the change. Tier 3. Mindbreaker. Silence duration increased slightly. Cooldown for oh, that's a big buff. It's now up. What? It's now up almost 10% of the. It's now. I know it's now up like well more than 10%, like 15%, up from 10. Psychic Headband. Int bonus increase 16%. Tunic. Yeah. Mia! You were wrong about Paladin Sword's even better. Yeah, Mia, talk about your game earlier. It would have been like close to 85. Yeah. So yeah, like that is actually a 9.3% spell life steal. I multiplied it by 1.17, which is because Paladin Sword increases all regen by 17%. 14. It's still like 9.2. Tier 4. They've nerfed cast range on Telescope. Yeah. Spell Prism is the big one. In the all stats, sure. That's buff. That's a buff. Leveler now gives plus 5 armor. That's a buff. Overall. Because the heroes you give it to would already have a high attack speed. Agi increase. It's now 24. Trickster Cloak is now a Glimmer Cape for yourself. And you now get phased movement while invis. They've increased the whole thing by 20%. Or 25%. Like, this is just good. Tier 5 items. That's fair. It's not that good. Oh! Mia, can you force boots an opponent? Ah, so it's still not a techie's item. Seer Stone, cast range reduced, yes. Wait, reveal cooldown reduced from 70 to 60. Oh yeah, I forget it does that. It now gives you True Sight for 6 seconds over an AoE. And they didn't nerf the cast range on it. It still gives you 400 cast range, I believe. Okay, they nerfed that a while ago, but they didn't. That's the only cast range they haven't changed. I assume they've removed Book of the Dead. No? Book of the Dead is the only way to get netbook units now. But it's now the only way you get netbook units, though. Yeah. Like, the whole point of them was farming early on and dewarding. I don't know what that does. Oh. Oh. Yeah. If you have an Octarine core, it's literally half the time. We're not even a third of the way through the page. Right, Abaddon. Base health regening. I'm just going to scroll down to see all of this stuff. Base health regen increased by 0.5. Nice. Shard upgrade now also reduces cooldowns by 1 second. Good. It was not good before. So Abaddon's Shard applies a stack of Curse of Avernus to everyone hit by Mistcoil or the Aphotic Shield Explosion. That's all it did before. Oh no, it also increased the base slow of it. You can open up, Izzy, if you open up Abaddon in the Heroes menu, you can just click right to go through them alphabetically. Yeah, no, but if you just click on Abaddon in the top left, there'll be a button in the top right to go to Alchemist, so you won't have to find them. So Mistcoil has a much better cast point after it. It's also been nerfed early game, buffed late game. And self-damage is now 50% of the values instead of fixed numbers. Nice. That's an early game buff to him, I think. Overall. Backswing reduced, nice. Mana cost increased at later levels on Aphotic Shield. Yeah, that's enough. Like, Abaddon was in a fine place. His ult. With his Scepter, yeah. Like, it's increased by 1 second. 9 seconds is ridiculous. People might actually start getting Scepter on him. Like, if you have Shard as well. So the 15 talent, yeah, increases it by 5 more. The 20 talent literally takes no damage. And the level 25 talent increase from 425 AoE to 500. That's a big change. What's the other one on the right, on the level 25? Oh, I think you still get the shield health. Like, just because at that point in the game where you hit 25, it's better. Or, I think it depends. Like, if you're in a more team fight game, you go the AoE. Right, fair enough. So, Abaddon just in a fine place. Oh yeah, you can click on them to go to them. That's cool. On the page. Right, Alchemist. Oh, literally just one change. Nerf to Grievel's Greed. By 3 on the cap. Cool. Makes Alchemist better for me. AA nerf. Wait, AA buff? Oh no, AA nerf on Ice Vortex at early levels. AA kind of nerf. It's weird. AA not much. This is so that you can't just keep Ice Vortex. So what you do, this is actually a change from earlier. What you would have done without this change is keep Ice Vortex at 1 point and just level stats. And it would genuinely have been better than upgrading it once you have the shard. Yeah, because it's a very expensive ability. It's what, like 80 mana? Okay. Ew, what does Scepter change it to? 40? It's an odd number though. Hover over the Scepter. Okay. I assume 38. Actually, no, it will be 37.5. HP and mana are float values. Which is how you can have plus 0.1 regen. Because they are float values, even though it doesn't say that. Because all damage hits for whole numbers, but you regen in float. Anti-mage. Okay, he needed that shard upgrade. That shard rework. Previously, you just used it and you blinked an illusion onto someone and it was kind of shit. It removed the mana cost? It didn't list that. In game, it never said that. Yeah, which was weird. Oh, I was thinking of the actual eggs. Now it just makes the blink even better. But they've moved the blink cast range from the 15 talent to it. Okay, that's fair. In fact, they've moved the 2 talents you always got on him to it. This is an anti-mage buff. And then blink, and then his scepter has been buffed. Because you can now, the thing you blink onto them actually does damage now. Especially with the talents. So what are the 15 and 20 that aren't listed, that aren't the new ones? So the new ones are the plus 0.6% max mana burn and the plus 1 second mana void stun. Ooh. So that later one depends on how early, like if you want to use it to more interrupt, if you want to use it more as a stun or damage. That level 20 talent. That means that level 20 is finally a choice. Because you always got the -2 blink cooldown at 20. And you pretty much always got the blink cast range as well. I like the +8 armor. I still don't know if you get it. It depends on if you want to play aggressive or defensive. Because you get a lot of armor because you buy Agi. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Shard magic resistance increased by 40%. Slows enemies by 20%. Shard it pops them out of the shield, the field, right? So it's now just an AoE you can plop down and slow them and then kill them. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it used to literally just push them out. Sure, I mean, like you don't buy this early anyway. It used to give you 20% magic resist. So this is a defensive change to Arc Warden. And then both of his 10 talents have changed. The flux cast range has been reduced and health has been increased. I assume everyone picked the flux cast range. 225 is a lot of health. Like that's 1100 gold. Or 1,000 gold. For the Vit booster. Okay. I don't know, we still don't see Arc Warden much because we're scrubs. Alright, Axe, who we do see. Attack point reduced. Ooh, that's big. That is massive. So attack point is how long from when you start the attack to when you hit. He now hits sooner. Okay, yeah. Attack point, and then backswing is the amount of time after you do something that you can't do anything. Which you can always cancel by just pressing stop. Pardon? No, that's the whole point of the backswing. Yeah. Scepter cooldown. Scepter makes Berserker's Call happen more. Yeah, it is. But you also like press stop or your A click. Basically, it means that like backswing. It means that just auto attacking is kind of boring and slow. Yeah. The shard gives you the spin on attack, right? Mhm. Yes. And now it increased the overall proc chance by 10%. So it's now what, 27%? Oh wow. What is the proc chance on counter helix? So it makes it 30%. Okay. And his talents have been changed, so you get less mana regen. And the level 10 talents and the attack speed talents have been replaced by +9 strength. That's now an actual choice. Because again, no one got attack speed because you don't attack much as Axe, even with the shard. Like you don't, I still don't think you buy shard. Oh no, you now might buy shard for the extra proc chance. Like before the extra proc chance was added, there was no reason to buy it. Okay, and A is finished. Bane. That needed it. Yeah, it used to be it just spawned another one next to you that did nothing and was buggy and weird. It didn't really do much. So Brain Sap is now AoE. Secondary units heal for 25%. What? Oh, they heal you for 25%. Oh, but the Scepter used to be it basically halved the cast point of Brain Sap. So that's why they've reduced the backswing of it by 0.5. Is he? They've reduced the backswing on Brain Saps as a compensator for taking off the Scepter. So it reduces the cooldown by 45 seconds and creates 2 illusions. So you can cancel it once you've casted it, right? Is what's supposed to happen. Like, now that there are 2 of them, you can actually... When it was just one, it wasn't worth it, because the other one just died instantly. But now if you hide them in the trees, you can like cast Enfeeble and Nightmare and Brain Sap during the fights. Right, Enfeeble has been changed a lot. So attack damage reduction buffed, health restoration reduction buffed by a lot at level 1. Cooldown nerfed by 8 seconds at level 1, but buffed by 1 second at level 4. The thing is, when I played Bane 2 the other day, because that... Oh, do you remember that game, Mia? The incredibly weird game where we had like 4 supports and I played Bane mid. I don't think you were. Cast range reduced early. So it now scales more on like the cooldown, cast range and duration. But the attack damage and health reduction are much better early. And then it changed both of the 15 talents from Spell Amp and Brain Sap cooldown. Ooh. Or for 100 cast range to 5% Fiend Script max. You always take the Brain Sap cooldown. Like, having played decent amount of Bane, I feel like the max mana cooldown is just better. Or the Brain Sap cooldown is just better. Especially if you have the shard. Because that's 300 pure damage on a 550 AoE. You can farm with that now. Like, you hit 10 minutes and you farm. Obviously, neither of you are going to play Bane. But still, it feels like Bane can now push. Right, Batrider buffed. It was 7.28D or C that Napalm did half damage to creeps. Yeah, yeah. Izzy, I'm going to get some water quickly. One sec. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, what did Shard used to be? Oh yeah, no one used that. Yeah, like literally no one used it. That is very good with the changes to Flame Break, where it stacks with itself. So now genuinely, like you can just double Flame Break someone. Because you can now do it quicker as well with the 0.4. It's still massive. 1300 is still massive. I know it's because you need to cast it in front of them. Flaming Lasso, you can now move faster after it happens, and it does 15 more damage per second at every level. I see, Flame Break Charges was the 20 talent. It's now 20% magic resist. Yeah, I don't like it. Doesn't fit. That is a level 29 talent. What are the other level 10 and 20s? Nice. You get both of them. Yes. Like, if you're a good Bat Rider, you don't get caught like that. Like, you don't need the magic resist or the armor. Because if you do need them, you're not playing Bat Rider correctly. Like, because Bat Rider can't really escape well. Like, you've got 4-star Firefly, but you need to be alive for that. And you just aren't. I know 20% magic resist is a lot, but like if they're doing a lot of magic damage to you, they're also stunning you and like rooting you, so it's not enough. +6 is a lot of armor at 10, I will admit. And 5% spell arm isn't too much. I don't know. I think you might actually get the armor talent, but you don't get the magic resist talent. Because move speed is so crucial. Especially considering they've just removed move speed off a lot of items. Sure. Everyone now just teleports everywhere like Daybreaker. Is it Daybreaker? Dawnbreaker. Everyone starts with a windlace. Costs 100 gold. No, but if it's scaled infinitely, that would actually be an interesting experiment. At what point? At what point? Okay, so you just saying minimum move speed by the engine is 100. That's why 100% slow makes you move at 100. 100% slow doesn't stop you. Yes. When you're hexed, you move at 100. When you're hit by the 100% slow from stuff, you move at 100. There is, because otherwise it's so that roots mean something. So everyone starts at 106. The creeps still move at 340. You don't get to lane before the first creeps. Anti-Mage becomes the most broken hero. Anti-Mage and Quap. And Quap. Io. Io becomes the most broken hero. So I assume Io's been nerfed to the ground. Uh, we'll wait. Um, we'll see. But no, Io's tether sets your move speed to that of your tethered target. Like that is just a thing. Yeah, you don't buy boots on Io ever. And Helm of the Dominator sets the target's move speed to 425. So you just dominate someone a creep and then tether to it, like until late game where you tether to a carry, and then because you've hit 25, you just obliterate someone. Because I assume attack tethered allies target has just been like deleted. Yeah, no, but like that is the most obvious change. Uh, Beastmaster, nerfed to the ground. Because I played him the other day, like he's stupid. So he literally takes no damage. No, but the shard no longer. You can't move your hawk anymore on the shard. But the start, like this is weird. Hey, you can now dive bomb couriers for 250 damage. How much is hawk cooldown? Sure. Okay. Yeah, it's probably just the first bug fix patch. To be fair, it's been over 2 hours since it came out. Like this stream has been going almost 2 hours, and it came out like half an hour before this. Because in the middle of my dinner, actually, relatively towards the start of my dinner, the dinner took too long. Took quite a while to get here. To be fair, Axe is buffed. Yeah, actually, this is yeah. Wild Axe is buffed. Scepter now increases damage by 40. Shame that's not the damage stack. Although that would be a bit OP. And mana cost reduced by 15. That's good for the Scepter. That makes Scepter viable. And oh, good. The that was a stupid thing before. Now the raw duration is the same length as the stun, the move speed duration. Whole new set of talents, pretty much. Okay, it was like the smallest change. Hopefully it's not 7.29a. Why am I not looking at this in game, actually? The learn tab is in game. Okay, I'll switch to the Dota 2 scene that I've got set up. Yeah, no, I'm just going to launch Dota. And then look in game, because then I can hover over these abilities and it will tell me their cooldowns. Oh, I know, but like you can hover over the stuff in the patch notes and it tells you. Launch game as soon as it's ready. So 10 talent increased by that 5. 15 talent. They've moved the health talent from 25 to 15, which is big. You're gonna what? Amp damage app. Hmm. Hey, I wonder if it works if I tab out. I wonder if they fix that. The coordinator's broken. Most likely. That's what happens when the coordinator breaks. Yeah, no, the coordinator breaks sometimes. Um. Oh, Chrome is broken. Dota has broken Chrome. One sec. Okay, hopefully the stream can see this. I can't see the stream anymore because the entire left screen is now dead. Oh no, no, that's worked, but you aren't watching the stream. Still. Oh, it's because I'm in gen. Oh right, there we go. That should fix it. It should be fixed now. Yeah, no, I had switched scenes and then I forgot to switch back. Uh, right, I'm gonna not tab out of Dota. Uh, the thing is, you always got the inner beast attack speed instead of the beastmaster, instead of the health on the units before. Hmm. Right, let's see if Dota loads. Because Dota might just not load. Like, Dota isn't responding. Yeah, I'll just continue doing it the same way we've been doing it the whole time. Hmm. It means you can do stuff more quickly after using Blood Rage. Hmm. It makes the heroes feel better. Rupture, that's a nice change. No, it's nerfed. That's enough. That's an overall nerf. That's percentage of distance moved. Eh. Nah, I think that's enough. You play Bloodseeker. Yeah. Level 10 talent increased to +7 armor. Wow. What's the other talent at 10? You take that. And the level 15 talent, they increase the blood right damage by 10. Yeah, to 85. You definitely take the lifesteal. Like, it's too good to pass up. Okay. Bounty Hunter. I don't know what to expect with Bounty. Reworked Shard. What was it? Okay. I'm messing about with my stream layout. Yeah. Oh, you buy that. Oh, but it no longer pierces spell immunity. Or the slow doesn't. The damage does. I assume it doesn't act as a. I assume it's not It's not just a skull basher. Nice. Isn't there a talent that reduces cooldown on it? because the talents haven't been changed. Okay. Sure. Brewmaster. That's a lot of changes because Primal Split. Base move speed increased by 5. Instantly a good hero again. Genuinely, like, a 5 move speed changes a lot on the base. Passive evasion increased by 4% at level 1. It's now 10 plus 5 instead of 6 plus 6. Primal Split. Cast point. Well, the split time is now faster, which is good. Everyone's health gets increased. Cool. The shard cooldown reduced to 12 seconds, so you can now use it twice per split. Or 3 times, possibly, actually. Yeah, you can use it. How long does split last? Okay. So you can now use it twice. Basically. Oh, and I accidentally went to his wiki page. Oh, hey! It does actually go back to where you were. So I can now check. Hey, go Primal Split and see it here. Okay. I'll still use you for it. Mia, you remember the other day you were asking about how much would it cost for an item that increased AoE of stuff? Well, the level 10 talent has just been changed from 1 second to Thunderclap slow to plus 200 AoE. Hmm. The thing is, it already felt massive. Like, it's... Yeah, like you can see here. Yeah, it's already quite a big circle. Yeah. That... And the other talent is either is been buffed from plus 12 to plus 15. Basically, Brewmaster buffed early game. And Primal Split buffed, but I'm still not playing Brew. Bristleback. Base mana regen now has 0.25 base mana regen. Base damage on Quill Sprays increased by 5. And stack damage reduced by 2. That's a nerf once you hit 3 stacks. Nasal Goo buffed by 0.1 at all levels, back to what it was. Scepter move caster. You can now actually buy Scepter and just run along and spam Q. Well, he's got a runny nose. The talents. They've nerfed the mana regen talent, Mia. It's 0.25 less. But you might also buy, but also the Bassi changes mean you get that back. Yes, because no one got the move speed talent. Sure. Mia, what's the other 15 talent? The one that you get? Oh, Mia doesn't get that. Apparently most people did because they've buffed the attack speed. Did you? Are you still going to? I think the answer is yes, you still get the health before they're dead. The thing is, you like, oh yeah, because Quillspray doesn't have a cast point, does it? So Bristleback now has no cast points. This is also that, yeah, you were, yeah, yeah. Like you found it from a random bristle on the enemy team doing it. No, it was the enemy. Oh yeah, was it? Yeah, it was. No, and then you were just like, I'm gonna try it out. Yeah, like I looked at it and just went, what are these items? Like, sure. The thing is, they didn't have a blade mail, which was a mistake. They also didn't have a vanguard. Vanguard is now a lot cheaper. Vanguard's now 100 cheaper and does more. Yeah. The only one of them that got nerfed was Abyssal, but you got a Vanguard anyway, and you don't want to get Crimson Guard. No, you don't. No, you still need the stun. Honestly, you just stay that route. I assume you then get AC after that or Heart. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, you get it before the Abyssal. Like what are actually like now I think Scepter is actually more of a key item. Hmm. And now you don't have to stop. Honestly, I think Bristle's going to get nerfed in a sub patch just because people are going to figure out your strat now that everyone's going to buy a Scepter. It's because they moved the spell lifesteal onto it. Yeah, that's fair. No, not a strength core that doesn't really use spells. Or it does use spells but doesn't use like high mana spells. It's also a Timbersaw item. Techies doesn't count. Like Techies doesn't count as like this is an X item. Like Techies doesn't get thought of in the same space because Techies isn't the same as any other hero. Yeah. But it stacks so well with Eternal Shroud. Honestly, the spell lifesteal moving over was kind of under the radar. Well, because if you think about it, Bloodstone used to build out of Soul Ring. So yeah. What? You build the Vitality booster before you build the Kaya, right? Okay. I'm just thinking, what do the enemies think when they just see a Bristleback with a Kaya? I assume they think you're going Sanjin Kaya. Yeah. No, but just seeing a Bristleback with it. Philosopher's Stone gives you plus 200 mana. It's only 35, it's one Warpath stack. It's one Warpath stack, it's actually worth it. Sure, when you're playing your support Bristle, Mia, when you're playing your support Bristle, to be fair, you stop playing support Bristle. After the laning phase, which you've lost, you stop playing support. And you just go and farm the jungle. You play 5 like that, though. Sure. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I will say I'm not going to have time to play a game today. Because I'm getting up at 10 tomorrow. Nah. Let's move on to Broodmother. Oh wow, that's a long list of changes. Oh, complete rework. Sure. So Mia doesn't know much about her either. I don't think. Agi buffed by 4 is big. They've removed the passive, which was a slow and a miss chance. Um, the spawn spiderling debuff duration is now 20 seconds, and you can stack them. Well, the debuff was just if you die, you spawn spiderlings. And the shard used to give Silken Bowler, which I see is now a basic ability. What? Whoa, this is a massive rework. I've just looked at some of the stuff. Increases the miss rate on Silken Bowler to 80%. Right, so I'm just going to go through them one at a time. It would be so much better. Genuinely, it would be actually a lot better. This is a massive buff to her, overall. So, Spin Web, increased by 1 at all levels. And the move speed is now nerfed. Yes, they didn't have percent there. Nerfed more early levels. This is a buff to Spin Web though, because you can now have 3 out in the early game. The replenish time is also honestly, the biggest buff to Spin Web is the replenish time. So, her ult is now a basic ability. The ult which just gave you a fuck ton of damage and lifesteal. And it now scales more. 35 damage. 35 damage and 70% life. That's a buff on the lifesteal early level. And the cooldown down to 40 seconds. That's actually a buff to Insatiable Hunger. I don't. So, Web you have to get one. So, Bowler is now a basic ability that doesn't root, but it gives the slow and miss chance. So, the thing about Silk and Bowler is it uses a web charge. That was the issue that I had. Was that I never had web charges because I was bad at managing them. And Silk and Bowler uses one. It's now a nuke, and it's now a 160 damage nuke. Causes attacks on the target to deal 8 magical damage per hit. What? Plus 5, 6, 7, 8. So, is that supposed to be 50, 60, 78? No, can't be. Oh, it does count the spiders. So, but the fact that they look at the scaling of the damage, it looks stupid. Yeah. Yeah, the magic damage thing is because it's a spell. It's like the Bowler Tightening. It costs 70 mana. This honestly might be so. I think you go 4-1-4. Wait, wait. 1-4-4. No, no. They've spent they Insatiable Hunger's on Q, Web is on W, and Bowler's on E. They were, but I clicked onto her hero page to check like which order stuff is in. Spiderlings is now an alt. Yeah, it used to be her shard, her shard's now an AoE. So, Spiderlings is now an alt that is now 987 down from 111098. It's a nuke that does, oh my god, it's a 440 damage nuke on a 7-second cooldown. That spawns 5 and on a 900 cast range. Mia, how do you feel about learning Broodmother? And just itemizing her the same as Bristleback? Well, you get all of the mana regen you can, and you just spam spawn spiderlings. Hmm. So never. Hmm. This is a big buff. I am surprised that they didn't remove her from Captain's mode. What is what? Captain's mode is the mode that all tournaments play on, if you've watched any pro games. So it's the mode where you like each team slowly picks like one hero at a time and also bans heroes strategically against each other, and you got a set amount of time to do it. Like we're going to watch in August we're going to watch TI together. You're going to come to Bristol, but the both of you. And we're going to watch TI. Yeah. Mia can stay in Addison's bed. Her talents. Yeah. What are talents? Why? Oh yeah, you don't see. You can't see talents on the. So I've just noticed that her things on the page haven't been updated. No, they haven't. Her Silken Bowler shard video still shows it rooting. Yeah. So what are her talents? Wait, 80. So you get 520 at level 18 or 380 at level 10. Wow. No. Like you play her as a nuker and now on a 7-second cooldown you've got a 520 damage magic nuke. Oh. You genuinely play her as a nuker. Health. You don't need the spider's attack damage, but mm, I suppose. Mm. Okay, so that now puts it to 100 damage and 150% lifesteal, down from what it used to be, which was 190 damage, 190% lifesteal. Just saying, 190% lifesteal was stupid. Especially if you then got a paladin sword. 100. Yeah. Hmm. Can you stay in the call though? Sure. Report back on. Oh, but you might accidentally spawn stuff for us. Try to spawn. Try to play again with and against heroes in the first half of the alphabet. Pick Bristle. Pick Bristle and build the new strat. Build the old strat, but that's been buffed. Her Stomp AoE increased by 15. That's quite a bit. Cast point comes out faster, has a bigger slow. Shard buff duration increase. What's the shard? Oh, I see. Retaliate has been buffed by 3%. Cool. Stampede, but yeah, I mean, put it this way: I play a lot of 3, and I still never thought to play Centaur because it just didn't. Basically, Slardar was better. I remember when I first started playing, I was just like, why would you ever play Treant when Tiny is better? This was like 2012, so Treant has been reworked like 10 times since then, as has Tiny. Tiny's been reworked like 3 times. Hmm? They used to be. Um, so Stampede. Damage reduced at early levels because it's got a cooldown buff. Yeah, that's fine. Level 10 talents just both buffed. What's the other 15 talent you can get? Ooh, interesting. CK. Again, not in the best place, 7.28D. For CK. Alright, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Shard Illusion now always lasts 6 seconds. Cool. So, I do like these backswing changes. 15 talent from 14% cooldown reduction to 35% cleave. Mm. So you always got the cooldown reduction before, I think. F 20 talent changed from 8 seconds for an extra 8 seconds on your ult to plus half a second extra min-max stun. Which, what's that against at 20? That's situational. Yeah. And then the 25 one, oh, I see. The 25 they've just swapped around the 20 and 25s. So 25 had 1 second extra min max chaos bolt stun, is now 10 seconds phantasm. What's it against? What's the 25 against? Hmm. I think you get the phantasm duration. Like, what's the cooldown on phantasm and duration? Like by default. Okay, so it makes it 75/40. Whereas it used to be reduced by a seventh, and then you got an extra 8 seconds on it at 20. Hmm. The backswing change is going to be felt a lot. Right, Chen, like one of the never picked last patch. Base mana regen increased by 0.5 to 0.5. Hand of God heal increased by 25 at all levels. Divine Favor. That's the send back to. What does the shard do? Like, what does the shard used to do? What's the shard base thing? Okay, I thought it was that. It was cast range 500, mana cost 200, cooldown 35. It's now cast range. It's now cast range 600, mana cost 100, shard 25. Chen is now going to be a support picked with Ember Spirit. You go back to all of them, is how it works. You can't just, if you use the one to go to them, you go through all of the ones on the map and destroy them. Yeah. So his level 10 talent got changed to. Oh, that's a big change. So 175 cast range it used to be. It's now a penitence is now a 250 damage nuke. That's the one that increase. That is an AD buff to penitence. Oh, to getting penitence on him. You get the nuke. Level 20 talent changed. buffed. Both, in fact, you got both level 20 talents are both buffed massively. So it's from plus 800 minimum health to plus 1200. So you can play him with clinks. Just use clinks ult. Yeah. And the minus 24-second Hand of God go down to minus 40. What is the cooldown on Hand of God? Yeah. Okay, so it moves it from 120 to 80 seconds. That's pretty good. I think you take the minute. I think that's more of a situational one. If you're playing with any hero that benefits from the extra health on it, like basically, if you're playing with clinks, you always get the minimum health. Right, clinks. Not many changes. Strength changed from 14 plus 2.2 to 16 plus 2. Early game buff, late game nerf. That is the amount of starting and then the amount you get for each level. So after level 10, he's less strong, but earlier he's stronger. At 10, he's the same. Yeah, at 10 he is 28, which he always was, or 26, 36. I can do maths. It's 36 strength. Yeah, 36 strength at 10 still. Strafe, mana cost increases 70 at all levels from 40 to 70. Thank you. It was bullshit. Skeleton Walk. The skeletons on the shard used to last a minute, they now last 45 seconds. Burning Army is now usable. Ish. Like, they now spawn a lot faster, which is the important thing. Which means you get more attacks off. And the talent increase gives you an extra 5 searing arrows damage. What's that against? You take the Skeleton Walk cooldown. Especially if you have Shard. Right, Clockwork. Jetpack, which is the Shard ability. Move speed reduced, cooldown reduced. Cool, that's buff. And the Devil 10 talents are just generally buffed. They've just made him better earlier. Cool. Crystal Maiden. Rework Shard. Oh good, finally. So the old Shard was awful. I bought it for the first time yesterday. Because we were literally fountain camping them. Like, I literally only bought the old Shard because we were fountain camping them. CM is my most played hero. So you can now it's no longer a channeling ability. Shard means your ult isn't a channeling ability. Sure, but it's not a channeling ability. You can now use your Q and your W during it. And you can now use items that aren't Glimmer Cape. But mainly, that means that at 20, oh my god, I've just seen her level 10 talent change. So you got the 75 cast range before, Mia. Mia? Mia? She shouldn't be. You now get 125 AoE on Crystal Nova. It's already big. That is massive. What is that against? It's like 200 health. How much health? I was correct. To be fair, I played her yesterday. No, that's a decent bit, but you always got the cast range. Now you always get the AoE. Like, it's such a massive change. Because the 75 cast range, what that's done, you've actually given her an extra 50 cast range on everything, on the skill that matters for it. Like, Frostbite, sure, you just get Blink later on. Okay, I am happy with this change. Because the old shard, you used to just cast, like, during ult, you used to be able to frostbite yourself and you just took less damage. But, like, bleh. Like, if you're ulting, you shouldn't be taking damage anyway, because... Whoa. No, it's not, it wasn't worth it. It genuinely just wasn't worth it. Sure, but, like, I'm a CM, like, CM is my highest level hero. You never got it. It wasn't worth it. Alright, there are what? Sure. Darkseer. Iron Shell. Damage interval increased by... so he's more fun to fight against. However, the damage fit is now 30 at level 1? Oh no. They've buffed Vacuum. That's not allowed. Mia, they've decreased the backswing on it. That's it. Oh, I remember there was a patch where they increased it by 0.0 as a meme, and they made it so that when you hovered over it to check that that was correct, it did a weird thing with the text graphics. Uh, so Vacuum got nerfed like 10 patches in a row. And then it became a meme that it would just get nerfed every patch. Like, it used to have like a 14-second cooldown, it's now 35. It's now 30. Oh no, it's now 60. Vacuum is a 60-second cooldown at level 1, Mia. 60, 50, 40, 30. You'd think it was an ult. It used to be like under 20. It's so good. Like, just the force movement of it is like really good. So they've moved the 6 armor from 15 to 10 and and moved the AoE from 10 to 15 and made it bigger. What are they up against? You take the radius with the buff to Iron Shell. Oh no, it's only buffed early levels. Meh. I don't know. 15. What's the AoE up against? Depends on the enemies. Yeah. No, they increased the AoE on the 15 to compensate. But the plus 6 armor no, because plus 6 armor is more of a 10 talent than a 15 talent. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh yeah, extra damage. So it depends on what kind of a game it is. What is the raw cooldown normally? It's 2 minutes, right? Oh, so it goes down to 70. What's the duration? Like 40, right? The duration's 40, I think. Oh wow. Yeah, I think you take the replica cooldown. And they've buffed normal punch. One punch. It's both a One Punch Man reference and a Fist of the North Star reference. It's a generic anime reference. Like, normal punch itself is that, but the stuff, but like the effects of it is Fist of the North Star with the text coming up over it. What? Me? Are you complaining about? Are you saying I'm such a nerd when both of us used to be president of one of the ones in the Bristol Uni nerd societies? Of a society you've been on the committee of for 4 years. 3 years. But yeah, I've been on the committee of 2 different ones. Anyway, Willow. Base health regen increased by 0.5. Good. Cooldown. That's not fun. Bramble Maze does less damage, but oh, it doesn't matter late game. The damage doesn't matter late game by 100 at all levels. Cast range and terrorize reduced. Curse Crown Shard also reduces delay by 1 second. That's big. What is the shard? Yeah. No, what's the shard? I know what Curse Crown does. Oh, right, it creates four brambles. Oh, so it makes it only a 3 second until it blows up instead of 4. Because it can be dispelled by any basic dispel. Ah. No, it's not. Yeah. So, yeah. I keep forgetting Curse Crown is just dispellable by any dispel. Like, you can now Satanic or Mantra out of it. It's why you put it on a hero that's going to be in and around the fight but doesn't really dispel themselves. Right. Dazzle. We're over a third of the way through, I'd say. Turn rate improved. Nice. Rework shard upgrade. What did it used to be? Attacks everything. So there were 14 of them. Okay. I thought you had no. You had. I thought you said 12 before. Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's now been buffed massively. The new one. Mia. Poison Touch now hexes the affected units for 1.25 seconds. And it does its first instance of damage immediately. So it now breaks Dagger. Like, that's 8 targets that get hexed immediately. You could literally just hex the entire enemy team. I know it doesn't go through BKB. Yeah. No, they haven't redone the videos, but they have actually written it correctly. If people remember to tell Valve, Reddit has already, I am sure. The Scepter ones, yeah. Fair enough. Shadowgrave cast point improved, yes. And cooldown reduced by 6 at level 1. Shadowgrave people might right, Shadowgrave might be an instance of a skill where you level stats. Yeah. Because generally you only need to use it once in a fight. 15 Oh, the talent change might change that though. Level 50 in talent change from 150 cast range to 250 heal on shallow grave end. Interesting. Well, you don't need the attack speed. Like the attack speed's bleh. Like the changing of the shard means that they've removed like carry dazzle as a thing. Because it used to be that you'd just build carry dazzle for that. Anyway, on to Liam's hero. Getting nerfed massively, I assume. No, this is a massive nerf. So her base damage reduced by 5 is how that works. Reduced by 4 on one end, reduced by 6 on the top end is a 5 nerf. Attack point is buffed. Movement speed reduced by 15. To be fair, she was played at 2, 3, 4, and 5 at the major. Crit Swarm buffed, but hey. What was her old shard? Oh, that's why she was played as a support. One of the, actually no, she's still going to be an okay support, but the move speed nerf is the big one. Like that is one of the biggest. That's not the biggest move speed nerf I've seen. I think I've seen a 21 before, but still, 15 is massive. So the new shard gives you another Spirit Siphon shard and causes enemies to be feared for 2 seconds if they're siphoned for 4 consecutively. So if you can siphon them for 4 seconds, you get another 2 guaranteed, and that's a stun. Like fear is one of the strongest things. So her talents, level 20 talent got buffed, but her level 15 talent. Oh, that's actually quite a big nerf to support Death Prophet. The cast range to. No, I'm not. With the way Death Prophet's always worked with Spirit Siphon. She used to have percent move speed as part of Witchcraft. Witchcraft was reworked into Spirit Siphon. Witchcraft just decreased the the cooldown of your other stuff, and gave you move speed. Like, I want to actually find out. I'll go to Gamepedia. So Witchcraft got reworked in 6.86. So it used to. So it used to give her 5 to 20% move speed bonus. It reduced the mana and cooldown of Crypt Swarm and Silence by 10 to 25 and 1 to 4, and increased the count of Exorcism. Yes, this is pre 5.35, so this was back in like 2006. To be fair, no, that's because it was literally CM's ability. It literally just gave 2 mana regen to units in a 900 radius. And then she also had Reign of Chaos, which is Warlock ult. So before she had Exorcism, she had Reign of Chaos. Yeah, she had Warlock ult. She had Warlock ult. I don't think they existed. But 4.00, right? 4.00 came out in 2004, April the 9th, 2004. Reduced the number of tier 1 towers from 2 to 1. Added Roshan. Removed neutrals. Remove purity Sunshine Battle. Atomic Mage is an old version of Pugna. The no. Raise Undead is the big troll neutral creeps thing where he summons two skeletons. It just used that icon. Cripple, which just lowered enemy attack speed and movement. Which had a 2.4 second backswing on all of these. And had Life Drain as a basic, and had Chain Frost as an ult. Lich ult. And also used to have Earthquake, which did damage against buildings. Anyway, this is getting off track. 5.35. So 5.35 was when she got Witchcraft, which was in. So which was the 10th of May. So she literally had brilliant. It was literally a month between 4.0 and 5.35. And then 6.86 was in December 2015. Wasn't that the Ho Ho Ha Ha patch? The Ho Ho Ha Ha patch. Basically, Sniper was buffed massively and was like the carry. In fact, Sniper just wasn't touched. So, oh no, it added Dragonlance and Ether Lens and Talon. Anyway, Disruptor. Thunderstrike. Shard radius increased. Cool. Now always increases radius rather than on allies. Good. Shard ally bonus duration increased to 1.25. I still don't like the shard. They've buffed Glimpse by 12 seconds at level 1. It's now 48 minus 10 instead of 60 minus 14. His 10s are the same. His 15s. Glimpse arrival damage. Okay. That's a weird change. That is not going to get picked up. You're going to take the static storm duration. Because you don't glimpse someone to death much. Like, you very rarely glimpse someone. Like, in the late game, you don't glimpse someone who you're chasing because they're generally dead if you're playing properly. They've removed Kinetic Field grants True Sight, which is good because it means you can no longer deward with it. Because it gives ground vision. You take Thunderstrike hits, especially if you have Shard. And then the 25 talents. Oh my god, actually, you might take the kinetic field duration if you want to get. Yeah, no, I think you take the field duration. They've plus 275 static storm AoE. Or a 7-second glimpse. I think you take the AoE and then get this extra cooldown on glimpse at 30, at which point you've also been given, finally, the extra glimpse damage. Doom. Oh my god. So the original meme was Doom literally taking no damage, right? Doom is taking literally no damage. So Doom at one point got moved to -1 base armor. Doom now has 3 base armor. BAT improved from 2.0 to 1.9. So most heroes are 1.7. That's a buff by 1, I believe. Yeah, it's a consistency buff, which is always good. But also base damage up by 1. That's just a straight base damage buff. Or nerf. Oh. Or less. Yeah. Oh. I mean, it was kind of stupid. Backswing reduced to 0.5 on both Devour and Scorched Earth. Doom backswing reduced to 0.4. Gold bonus increased. Nice. Mia, does Devour give double bonus gold in Turbo? I might play Doom. Okay, so I don't think it will, because Midas does. I think Devour makes a lot more sense than um, Grievel's Greed to give more gold. And just got nerfed. Scepter no longer reduces cooldown on Doom, but it does increase the duration by 6 seconds. Oh, which used to be on the 10 talent. And they've removed the extra move speed on Scorched Earth. What have you done, Mia? Walked out of what? Oh. Oh. Who are you giving the shard to? Who are you giving the shard to? Have you bought shard yet? Oh, that's actually a good one for Wind Ranger. Right. Level 15 talent, the Scorch Earth damage has been moved, but it's now minus 10-second cooldown. And they've moved down our bonus gold to now can target ancients to 15. That's a buff. And the level 20 talent is now Scorch Earth move speed. They've shuffled everything around and removed the move speed, the Devour bonus gold. You take the move speed. Move speed is the best stat in the game. No, if you have more move speed, you can like effectively cast range. Yeah. Right. DK buffs incoming. What? No, no, no. She's not in the game. Marcy is not in the game. Sorry, but like Marcy best girl. You've watched the anime, haven't you? Have you not watched the anime? Oh. Marcy is Mirana's courier. Is the best way to put it. Marcy is best girl. I mean, to be fair, she literally carries Dragon Knight. No, like she could come into the game at some point. Finran could come in. You should watch the anime. Yeah, I expect. Like, are you gonna like play more? Are you going to level Briss back to 25 before he gets nerfed in 3 days' time? Put it this way, you could probably play Bristleback in an actual game. But yeah, I guess I'm going to level some of my supports up. Don't. Alright, so Fireball can now be used in melee form, which makes sense compared to 1400 in Dragon form. Cool, but it means you can actually use Fireball. Dragon Tail buffed at early levels, massive. Like mana cost buff is the most important bit. It doesn't matter about the duration. It also has a slight damage increase. No, they've nerfed the cooldown. Yes, they have. They've nerfed it from 12 to 16. Yes. Alright, they've changed a lot of his talents. But generally this is a buff to Dragon Knight as we all expected. I expect Moana and Invoker will be buffed as well. And Luna. Yes. Both of his level 10s have been changed. Brief fire damage reduction to -30. They've taken away his mana regen. You take the 15 damage. You don't need the damage reduction after laning phase. And it's better late game. Like, it's not good. It's good in the laning phase and the late game. That is the epitome of a level 27 talent. Level 15 changed from the extra damage to half a second extra Dragon Tail stun. Wow. What does that change? What is the base stun on Dragon Tail? At 4. Damn, 3.75 second stun. Right, what's that up against? That's a hard decision. That's good. Level 20 changed from 50% cooldown reduction to 150 extra attack range in ult. What's that up against? You take the strength every time, because that's another 400 health. You don't need the extra attack range. The extra attack range is fine. Blech. What is it? And then the 25s have both changed. 1.8 times Dragon Blood to plus 12. So what are the values at max level Dragon Blood? That's a buff to that talent. I think. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know. And the other one goes from. Oh my god! You take the other one from plus 1.6 second stun on it, which is now at 15, to 375 AOE stun. You get Stormhammer. You literally get Stormhammer. Oh. Nice. And also everyone's got less armor around you. Yeah, they've all got less armor as well because of Go. Right. Drow, your hero. Attack point reduced. Nice. She releases her shots faster. Frost arrows, shard burst slow. What? What's the burst? Oh, I see. So it's a 420 damage nuke. And the shard now affects creeps, so you can farm with it. Multi-shot cooldown buffed. Buffed at 15 talent. What's that up against? You you still take the Agi. Yeah, no, 12. Nah, you still take the Agi. She benefits so much from it. Like, you don't. That. I know that the whole point is that the Frost Hours change is supposed to help multi-shot, but it's actually made multi-shot, like, the cooldown talent worse. Because you now don't need it to farm. Whereas you did before. Fair enough. Alright, Mia's Mia's like 100% win rate against hero. Yeah. So Boulder Smash slow reduced by 10%. Grip now the same as Boulder Smash. The Remnant like now have less vision, which is good. Enchant does more damage. Rolling Boulder goes less far and does more damage. Oh, it still does. It still goes 1500 units. Level 10 talent increased. I don't care about the other ones with Spirit, to be honest. Sure. The 15 talent plus 8 armor is against. And the level 20, 18% spell amp is against. Okay, cool. Moving on. Earthshaker. Enchant Totem no longer has True Strike. The leap range reduced by 150, but you also get 40% cleave with the scepter. So you farm with it even more. Shh. And the 15 talent increased to +7. What's that up against? Oh, you take the move speed. You take the move speed every time. Yeah. Especially on a hero where positioning is key. Right, Elder Titan, a hero I play. Earth Splitter nerfed. Delay reduced from pi to 2.8. It's from pi to E. It's 2.72, isn't it? They need to move it further, but it was 3.14. Echo Stomp, mana cost increase. Bleh. He's been nerfed a bit. Not much to report. Ember. Searing Chains. Backswing reduced. Cool. It was 1.07 on Flame Guard. And they've buffed Flame Guard. Shard now provides you a charge of Fire Remnant for killing heroes rather than spawning one. That is better. Except when you're dead. And cast range reduced on Fire Remnant. Which is fine. And the Scepter cast range reduced from 4500 to 3500. It's still 2 screens away. Yeah. Level 15 talent is a buff to that. What's that up against? You take the Flame Guard DPS. That's 1000 magic damage. Literally, it's 1000 magic damage. It's a 20-second cooldown. It's a 20-second duration. Ench, nerfs. Untouchable, buffed by 20. What? I expected it to be nerfed. Nature's Attendance, now 8 at all levels. Heal per Wisp now increases 4+4 from 7+2. So it's worse. So it's the same early? Wait, it's 32 now from 28. Yeah, Ench buffed. Okay, sure. Enigma. Nice. Enigma. Cooldown on his on Eidolon spawning Now scales from 35 at all levels to 50, 45, 40, 35. That's a big nerf to early game. It's fine. It's fine. I believe you. It's after midnight already. We're on E. We aren't halfway down with 3 hours in. I'm gonna need to get even quieter soon. Level 10 talent increased from 150 midnight pulse radius to 200. What's that up against? Because obviously whatever it's up against was better. Is he? Hello? You there? Mia, you there? You're here. Izzy seems to have disappeared. No, Izzy needs to restart Discord. Yeah. To be fair, there were a lot of heroes with earlier. Uh, so, oh, you're in Dota. What's Enigma's talent, level 15 talent that isn't the Midnight Pulse AoE? Hey, Izzy. Okay, so don't stream. Yeah. What's Enigma's other talent that is at 15? You take the cooldown reduction still. Void needs a big buff. Base art literally takes no damage. Backswing on time dilation reduced. Cool. Now does damage. Oh, oh, that's too big of a buff. Yeah, well, it now stops blink dagger for 11 seconds. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, sure, but you do. Its cooldown has been reduced from 40 to 22 to 28 to 16. The duration has been nerfed, admittedly. Cooldown slow has been nerfed, which is good. And the mana cost has been nerfed, but ugh. Time Lock now does 5 extra damage at every level, which means he's going to be better in lane. Chronosphere, they've halved the backswing of it. They've increased the radius of Chronosphere by 50. But they've reduced the cast range because it doesn't need it. Time Walk, they've reduced the cast range by 25. Fine. Shard cast range has been increased to plus 400, and return ability is now on its own hotkey, which it needed. His 10 talents have been buffed. 7 agility is just better than 12 damage because it's also 1 armor. And 7 attack speed. The level 15 talent from 250 Time Walk cast range, which is now on the Shard, to 300 health. What's that up against? I think you take the Time Lock damage. Nice. I helped with that yesterday. Level 20 talent increased from 1.75 seconds time walk to -2. Ooh. I think you take the time walk damage and you get Ags. What is the time walk cooldown? Okay, so it becomes 4. Yeah, you definitely take the time walk cooldown. Because you get Ags and then you bash everything. Grimstroke. Oh, well, that's a hero. That's a hero still. Rework Shard from Inkover to causes Inkswell to deal more damage and heal. Oh, upon expiration of Inkswell, it causes a strong dispel. So if like they hex the target running at them, they'll get unhexed at the end of it. Phantom's Embrace DPS increased a lot, and the latch radius of Soulbind is increased. That's annoying. And the level 10 talents have both been buffed. Oh, oh, oh! The what? Oh, you at the power room? Did it spawn there? Were you the only one there? Did they not last game? Nice. But I really like the plus 50 Phantom's Embrace DPS. It makes the W a 90 DPS to 2 targets. That also silences. Alright, Gyro. Probably buffed? Flat Cannon. Okay. Yeah, they're changed. Flat Cannon now does 1 extra attack at all levels, and the cooldown at early levels is nerfed. Hoodwink. Lots of changes. Lots of changes. Well, now has a scepter as well. Gives 2 more abilities. Alright, I'm gonna was I right or wrong? Alright. I thought they'd move something. Yeah. Yeah, they haven't changed any of her talents. Ah. So one of my other thoughts was they're gonna find out what she's missing. Right, so the scepter. Right, let's go with shard first. Because you buy the shard earlier, most likely. So it sends a decoy illusion with scurry to the target location. When it's attacked or hit, you plant a tree that roots around it. I'm sorry, what? So she's now Alibi from Rainbow Six Siege. I think it's Alibi. Yeah, it's Alibi. So Alibi, like, basically, she just chucks down illusions of herself that just stand still and look like they're holding an angle, and if you shoot them, your location gets revealed. Yeah. And her scepter gives her a boomerang because she needed to be more like Australasian. She's New Zealand. She's a Kiwi. Kerrod would disagree. Kerrod. Tosses a boomerang in an arc at the target enemy. Upon return, it returns to Hoodwink. Deals 350 damage as it passes or hits enemies, and applies and means that they get slowed. Holy shit, that's a good axe. 25% reduced status resistance. So bonus damage on. So she's been turned into more of a support from what I can see so far. I don't know. Still a like weird four. Oh. Right, Acorn Shot is no longer 100% plus 24 to 60. It's now 65 plus 50. Right, so that makes support Hoodwink better. Initial one now uses her attack speed instead of just appearing there. halved for bounces. Okay, so because she's got good projectile speed. The tree that you plant with Acorn Shot, you can no longer eat it for a tango to get a double tango. Scurry, they've nerfed. Oh, they've buffed the replenish time, late levels. Oh, I've missed Bushwhack. Oh, to always use ground targeting. That's good, because that's what you want to use. Because you still get the same number of attacks on heroes, but you also create a tree. Bushwhack, I completely missed. Radius decreased. Damage decreased, thank God. I swear to God, in the lane, like level 2 Bushwhack. Stupid. Yeah. Stun duration increased by 0.1 at all levels. Fixed units dying during it, sometimes destroying it and freeing other units from it. Sure. Sharpshooter. It is. Well, it literally says fixed. Sharpshooter. Max damage reduced from 600 plus 400 to 550 plus 350. I said it earlier, before I said Bushwhack. I skipped over Bushwhack. Now it has a minimum level of 20% and scales from there, fair enough. Mana cost rescaled, so it's more expensive. Move slow, it's been nerfed at earlier levels, basically. Max debuff duration, yeah, Sharpshooter's been nerfed. I want to take a look at Hunter's Boomerang and Decoy. Right, Decoy. So it just sends them? Oh my god, they just run! It doesn't even send them to the target location. Like, they also just move. Wait, no, it looks like they're controlling it. You can control the illusion. There are Anti-Mage has uncontrollable illusions, or used to. Anti-Mage used to have blink uncontrollable illusion. Same with I was going to say Darkseer does on normal punch. Terrorblade also has some. And Hunter's Boomerang. Oh, okay. That isn't that useful of a thing. But sure, fair enough. Alright, Huskar. Probably a lot of buffs. Strength gain increased by 0.2. Nice. Inner Fire, knockback duration increased by 0.1, and with the shard means that you can increase. It means you can push people away whilst disabled, but it doesn't dispel. That's big. That's very big. Burning Spear, cost reduced from 4% to 3% of current health. Level 25 talent, you get 25% spell life steal instead of 200 attack range. What's that against? Spell immunity piercing? You take the spell life steal. No, you take the pure damage. You take the pure damage. You definitely still take the pure damage. But it's so much better. Spell life steal so much better than attack range. Right. Invoker. Buffs, I'm guessing. Rework shard upgrade. What was it? Oh yeah, that was weird. It didn't work that well. Now it buffs Chaos Meteor. Behold the meatball. So you know how Moana has triple strike stifling, triple arrows. Invoker now has triple meatballs. Quas, reduce the regen, but now also provides 2 strength per level. Exhort, reduce the damage but provides 2 int per level, so it's better. Wex now provides 2 agi. Because he doesn't get attribute levels. He never did. Yeah, like Invoker was the only hero you couldn't skill attributes on in pre 7.0. Talents 15 talent increase from plus 40 DPS Ice Wall to plus 60. What is that up against? Yeah? Oh, you're going to lose the game. Ooh, what's it up against? You take the cold snap cooldown. What is the chaos? Chaos Meteor's cooldown is 55, so it goes down to 40 with the shard. You know he used to have more. He used to have one for every, like, the order used to matter. Okay, now the most nerfed hero in the patch, Io. I assume Io cannot have attacks to the allies target anymore. Now only, okay, it still has it. They still have it, but it's only if Io can attack. Which is fair. Io used to still be able to stun to attack the target even when disarmed. Okay, cast range reduced on tether by 200, and no longer unlocks the max move speed on Io. That's fair. You can now no longer just tether to Bloodseeker. Yeah. Um, and the shard now stuns on connecting rather than on tether break. That's fair. That's what it used to do. I've got to be quieter. And the way I achieve that is just by lowering the volume on my headphones. It's weird. Spirits nerfed massively, as expected. Nope. That's technical, I suppose. Sure. Um, no, they're trying to push support IO. So the thing is, reading all of this, IO is still going to be a good carry. It's just you can now actually disable the IO. Honestly, so carry IO is still a thing. You take the hero damage. Like, genuinely, carry IO still exists. Jakiro, Mia's least favourite hero. Agility increased by 5. So that's basically 1 armor and some more attack speed. Dual Breath now comes out faster. Liquid Frost is now a stun? Ugh. Scepter no longer increases damage, but it becomes pure. Oh. So yeah, these are Jakiro buffs, as I thought. Again, 6 changes, only the level 10s were untouched. I think they've shuffled a lot of stuff around. So 15. Ice Path cooldown is now minus attack speed on Liquid Fire, which has come from 20. So that's a buff to that one. Yeah, and it's now minus 2.5. What is the cooldown on it? Yeah. So it's now, what, 6.5? And duration's 4, I believe. Okay, that's fair. It feels like longer. 15 challenge from Extra dual breath damage, which is gone now, to 325 health. Fair enough. 20 talents from the attack speed, which is gone, to an extra half second, so up to 3 seconds ice path duration. Or an extra 30 micropire damage. I think you take the ice path duration. You need the lockdown rather than the extra damage. Level 25 talent changed from Macropire Pure and Pierce's immunity, which has been moved to the Scepter, which you'd get anyway, to 2 times dual breath damage and range. Which I think you only get at 30, to be honest. Ice Path is just too good. Like, there's a reason it was a 15 talent. Anyway, I'll need to play some Jug. Honestly, Mia, Juggernaut Bristle could be a fun lane. Is she here? Oh, I assume so. Juggernaut, probably nerfed. Omni Slash now provides spell immunity. What? Did it not? Attack rate multiplier reduced. Okay, that's enough. And then mana cost nerfed a bit. Juggernaut wasn't changed anywhere near as much as I thought. I think the item changes to Juggernaut are a bit of an issue. The Battle Fury nerf. Sure, but the Battle Fury nerf is what's... No, Jug... I didn't buy Battle Fury and Jug last time. Yeah, I don't know. I might have done. Keeper of the Light reworks. Yeah, again. Ooh, an extra 40 starting health and 2 regen. That's good. Shard upgrade now gives you recoil. Illuminate heal is back. Illuminate used to heal. Okay, he's not been changed much. Yeah. So they've put it back to what it used to be. Yeah. You know what I mean. 15 talents, both changed. To 2 Solarbind. I still don't know what Solarbind does. I'm going to click through in a sec. To -4 Chakra Magic. Oh, they've moved the -4 Chakra Magic from 2015. No, I'm going to look at it on the stream in a sec. Blinding Light cooldown has been removed. I think you take the Dispel. It's like a Dispel is always incredible. Yeah. Level 25, they increase the Illuminate damage. What's that up against? That's better. Yeah, that's better. Like, no amount of extra damage on Illuminate was going to make it better than the other one. Alright, Solarbind. What do you do? So it lowers magic resistance by 30%. And applies... So the thing is, it feels weird, right? Because it's a 7-second slow that increases the more that they move. So it's a pseudo leash. It's just... I think that's going to get reworked next patch again. Just because it feels weird. Like, you know what I mean? It's counterintuitive, and they don't like that. Ah, yes, recall. Well, what do you think they? I think they put it back as part of chat. No, because they put it on Chakra Magic for a bit. Because it used to be Mana Leak, right? That's used to stun at the end. That used to stun if you ran out of mana. I honestly think they might just bring Mana Leak back. Mia, you here? Mia? Tick-ticker. She's not here. Oh, rip. Or just the internet's gone in Wales. Conquer. Buffed the regen. An extra 0.3 agi gain. Attacks a lot faster. Torrent cast range, that doesn't matter. Yep. Yep. Buffed quite a bit. That's a lot of buff. Nice. 50 cast range to knock up duration. So he lasts longer. Okay, depends on if you're playing Conquer Core or Sport. 8 health regen to 14 strength, which is 1.4 health regen, but also 280 health. What's that up against? Again, depends on what you're playing. Level 20 from 20 strength to 70% cleave, which comes down from the 25. Again, depends on what you're playing. And then level 25 talent from 140% cleave to minus 2 seconds cooldown, so makes him, does the Wraith King change to him? It casts 3 ghost ships one after the other. So again, like, this is making support Conquer viable. Like, genuinely, Mia could play Conquer, except she'd never land Torrent. Or like any of the things. I don't know, she doesn't exist. No, she doesn't exist. Yeah. She's mid-game as well. Your hero, Legion. Oh hey, her shard's been reworked. Oh, that's a... Hey, you now actually have to use your W. Like, I played Legion the other day and it went well. It used to be just bad. It used to just deal some damage around the jewel. Yeah, I know. I played Legion the other day. What, 1.75 seconds of BKB and reduces the cooldown by 3 seconds? It's incredible. The radius increase, yeah. Oh, I know, I know. And made Legion spell immune. Did it? I thought it only gave Legion spell immunity. No, I thought it was just Legion that was spell immune. I believe it was just Legion. I believe reading it said gives Legion spell immunity. Yeah, I played her a couple days ago. Yeah. To be fair, it wasn't that useful. So, but that's why you buy it now. It goes down from 50 to 30. Yeah. Overwhelming odds damage per hero. Ooh. So it's now a bigger one-time nuke. Mia, you here? I just heard oh. What's that up against? But what is it up against? What are you taking now? You. Ooh. Depends on how the game is going. It depends on what like skills you're. It depends on what heroes you have on your team. Okay. Yeah. Mm. Okay. Right. Lesh. We're over halfway through now. Oh, he's a centaur. Disco pony. No, he literally has a taunt where, like, look at his taunting game. I mean, like, to be fair, like, he's literally part. He's like half in. Yeah, like, he was a philosopher, but he's now like an elemental. Is weird. Anyway, cast point and lightning storm reduced. Cool. Pulse nova radius increased. Cool. Oh my god, Split Earth now does 4 stuns when you use it with Shard that increase with AoE. Jesus Christ, support Lash. So 15 talent does more lightning storm damage. Oh, shame. I like the strength. What's that up against? Yeah, what's it up against? One of the cases where I'd actually consider the strength. If I'm playing support Lash, you take the strength. Now you take the move speed. No, now you take the move speed. Oh no, he does have strength. It's a 20. From lightning storm slow to the damage has moved from 25. I see. Uh, What's the 20 up against? Okay. I generally whenever I play Lash, I play support Lash. So strength is what I'm taking there. And the 25, I assume I'm taking the magic resistance over the. Is it just the extra? Isn't it plus 40 edict explosions? 30. It used to be 40, and then the patch happened where they nerfed everything by 25%. So yeah. Okay. So yeah. Again, like this is a good buff to support Lash. Lich. Again, another a support I like playing, but just hasn't really been good recently. Frost Blast reduced mana at later levels. Primary target damage reduced, but AoE damage increased? Weird. Chain Frost does mana cost increased to make it actually make sense? Like 200, 325, 500 to 200, 350, 500. It now scales properly. Yeah. Level 10 talents both change. The Ice Spire. They keep buffing the Ice Spire, it keeps not being good. Like, it's fine. What? It's just inherently not that good. Because, I mean, it now has 800 health, so it might actually do something. Because when it started off, it had 300, and enemies would literally one-shot it. Like, I remember, I think I played up against a Sven. I casted it. Sven killed it. And it gave away like 300, like 100 gold. The talents. Oh, the AO Frost Blast. Oh no, Frost Blast AoE is now Frost Blast AoE and damage. Ooh, damage reduction. I might play some Lich at some point. Okay, now the death of Lifestealer, apparently. Base damage reduced by 3, sure. Feast, massive buff. Yes. What did you think it was? No, it now deals 1.2% of the target's max health as damage to them. That's what it always used to do. No, no, no. Now it's now that now Lifestealer does more damage. It didn't make sense for Lifestealer to die. Yeah. How many Cs? Or is that a dead meme? That was a meme back in 2017. Shard, open wounds, so the shard ability. Now causes all attacks on them to deal 2% of the target's max health. And reduced to 15. Hey, you can buy Shard on Lifestealer now. And infest the scepter. Hero duration increased to 5 seconds and cooldown reduced from 25 to 20. Have you ever bought the scepter on Lifestealer? You infest into the enemies and attack them. It's interesting. So no, these are big buffs to Lifestealer. Yeah, no. It's not the no. No, now you do more damage along with the lifesteal. Talents. So it used to be you just dealt like 3% of that, like 1, 2, 3, 4% of their max health as damage, and you just lifesteal that amount. Probably lower numbers than that. Level 10 talent changed to 20 move speed from 200 health. What's that up against? Yeah. Like if you look at Feast, it says max health lifesteal, max health damage. Yeah. Level 15. Oh, the move speed came from 15, and it's just switched with the health. What's it up against? Ooh, you take the health because you don't need damage anymore. Because you take the health. You take the health and you buy shard. No, you just take the health and you buy shard. Because 2% max health is more than 15 or 25. Yeah, and yeah, sure, but it's more than 25. like two. No, I know, but it means you can stay alive more to hit them more. Sure, but they die quicker if you just buy shard. Nah, like the health is just generally better. Yeah, it's an issue. And the level 20 talent has been buffed from 8% to 10% slow. Depends on the game. It depends on the game. Mm. Speak about lean evasion. Lena. LSA damage increased by 30. Oh my god. It used to be 300. Okay. It used to be 300 at max level. I think Q still is. Laguna Blade. They've buffed the shard finally. So you used to be able to dodge Laguna Blade once you got the shard, just because you could see it, and now you can't. It did. You used to be able to blink away from it, and now you can't. Also, you are here. You didn't respond for like half an hour when we were asking you questions. No, you commented 10 minutes into the game. How's the game going? How is the game going? We thought it had. Level 10 talent reduced her change from 75 cast range to -2 Dragon Slave cooldown, which has moved from 25. Yeah, take the damage. She attacks super fast with Fiery Soul. And the 25 talent is now -25 seconds Laguna Blade cooldown. Is that up against Pure? No, that's the Axe. You take the cooldown. And take... Oh, you definitely take the cooldown. Yeah. Like, if you look at the stream, Izzy, you can see what it used to be, the shard. Like, you used to cast it and then you could move and then it dealt damage. Now it removes that. Yeah. But you can still miss it because it's a skill shot now. Lion. Hopefully, they're probably nerfed, unfortunately. Oh, reworked shard upgrade, thank you. It was awful. It used to reduce attack speed by 120 and give true sight. Lion was the last game I played yesterday. Causes it... Yeah, so the mana drain multi-target is now on the shard, and you become BKB'd whilst channeling, which is insane. And they've actually buffed it at early levels as well. But, oh no, they've nerfed it overall, reducing the break distance by 100. Ugh. Level 10 talent from 15% mana drain slow to 15 move speed. That's against 50 damage. You actually take the move speed now. The only reason you didn't... 70. You still take the move speed now because you don't care about hitting stuff. Like, you took the damage to farm. Now you take the move speed because 15 move speed is incredible on a hero that needs to be disabling everyone. Oh. Oh. Mia, the Lion level 15 talent is fun now. So it was 125 cast range, now it's 70 max health per finger stack. You get extra health for getting finger kills. Oh, that... No, you take the Earth Spike cooldown, you still take the Earth Spike cooldown. Earth Spike is so good. No, like seriously, I played him. Yes, I played him last night. You take the Earth Spike cooldown every time. Still, like Earth Spike is such a good ability. It is, yes. And then the manage a multi-target. Oh god, you can now be Pugner even more. Manage Rain restores allies' health. Yesterday I actually took the multi-target. Because just like there were lots of team fights happening, and I wanted to slow a lot of people. So now I'll buy Shard. And probably be more inclined to take the finger stacks. Depending on what kind of it depends on what it depends on how the shard works with the extra hit units. Because if you take that, I wonder if like they can be chosen as your allies can be chosen as secondary targets. Because if they can, I'll probably take that. Because finger damage per kill is fine, but it's fine as a 29 talent. Because it's retroactive. Yeah, alright, let's move on. To Lone Druid. Ranged base attack time improved. Nice. Savage Roar now dispels. Cool. And now always causes it both. Oh yeah, the shard. Fair. Okay. Luna. Honestly, really not much. No, he's like honestly like good hero, but just that is a massive nerf. That is a massive buff. That's a massive buff. But like there wasn't much to say about it. Luna cast point reduced to 0.5 on Eclipse. Good. I expected buffs given the anime. Shard on Lucent Beam. Oh good, they've completely reworked Shard. Almost. Scepter. Shard. Now, so Shard is not a complete rework, but you can now, like, you can still ground target it, but it now means that you can attack. Like, it attacks two random targets within the ground target location, and lowers the mana cost by 50. Shard might actually be viable on Luna. And the extra Lucent. Oh, they nerfed the best bit about her. 350 cast range at 10. Yes, that is the biggest cast range buff in the game, and it was a level 10 talent on her. 0.4. Honestly, 4 would have been like equivalent to that. Because you used to. Okay, you get the attack speed. Depends on if you're playing support Luna. Like if you're playing caster Luna, you get that still. But no, you used to like. So if you ever got Luna in AD, you won because you get 350 attack speed, attack cast range, which was stupid. Shame. Oh well, they didn't change her ags, so she's good still. Lycan will be interesting. Agi gain increased to 1.4. I mean, it's 12 Agi over the course of the game. It's not that big. It's decent. It's 2 armor. It's 2 armor. Yeah, it is like 2 armor, 12 attack speed. Attack backswing reduced massively. Summon wolves now cheaper earlier levels. Nice. Feral Impulse does more later levels. Nice. Shapeshift happens faster. Move speed reduced. Good. It always felt bullshit to go up against. Because it's... I don't know if it's haste. Duration increased by a lot. Nice. And increases that. Wolf Bite. What, have you won 7 in a row now? Oh, that was a regular game? Wow. Are you level 24 now? Wolf Bite. Did it feel weird with the courier? Mm. Yeah. It used to just give a full-on shapeshift to the hero, but you can now. Yes. If you gave it to Beastmaster, all of his things had crit and ran at max move speed. Yes. And they've taken the shapeshift move speed. It used to be up to 725, and now it's you just give full health. What's that against? You take the cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction is good. Sure. It's like how when talents first came out, you literally always took the like respawn reduction. Yeah. Hmm? Nice. Honestly, you should predict any like games you're playing as Whistle at the moment. Yeah. Magnus, probably nerfed. Uh, yeah, by 4%. As has Shockwave, as has Skewer, as has Magnus has just been buffed actually. Magnus just feels annoying. No, I forgot that he isn't actually picked at the pro level, unlike high levels. Talents, literally all of these changes are buffs. Slow duration. The 15 talents. Skewer. Skewer. I know, well, they both got changed. No. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I think you take the skewer. Uh, right, time for massive Mars nerfs. I assume right. So the Mars nerf I'm predicting is they're going to lower the duration of arena. No, they lowered its damage. Int gain increased from 1.6 to 2.2. Wow, 18 int is a lot actually. Like Agi doesn't scale that well for non-Agi heroes. Agi scales incredibly for Agi heroes, but and Agi gain's been reduced by 0.2. Sure. God's Rebuke nerfed at early levels. Bulwark Scepter. Talents buffed. Yeah. One sec. One sec. Alright, I'm back. You take move speed, you don't play Mars for the attack damage. Yep. Maybe. Yeah. Especially with the ink gain, you can sustain that now. And the other one? The arena plus 180 health regen inside arena. You take the regen. Mars is a support. Mars is like 3 or 4. You don't take Mars for the damage. You take Mars so that your 1 and 2 can kill everyone. Medusa. Probably buffed. Yes. Maybe. Yes. Base HP regen. Cool. She didn't feel that good when I played her the other day. Int gain reduced from 4 to 3.6, but you get extra mana on mana shield. So that's less regen, but more mana overall. And Mystic State Scepter. Stone duration rescaled from 1 plus 0.3 to 1.5 plus 0.2. I consider that a buff. And then the 1510, 32% to 35%. Which you take the attack speed. I think? No. I took the mana gain the other day. It's a lot of mana. And Medusa lives on mana. Yeah. Meepo. Collision size reduced. So that they can now stand closer together. I think they unified it to 24, yeah. But Meepo, you need to get closer. It's because he's not an illusion hero, technically. What was Meepo's shard? I don't remember. Did it just give you a Meepo? No, his Ags is dig. Yeah. Mm. Oh. Oh, they took off they gave him Geostrike and they took it away. Oh, Geostrike was great, but better when it was just Geostrike. So he used to have Geostrike when he came in, which got replaced by the thing that just heals you. Hmm. That's 15% of the heroes in the game. There are now 121. I assume Daybreaker doesn't have any Ags or Ag Shard. Dawnbreaker. Uh, I assume this will be a consistent trend where they won't release new heroes with Ag Shard or Scepter and then wait a patch and then see what they need. Because the new heroes are never in Captain's mode for the first patch. So yeah, how was it? I think that Bristle counters her quite hard. I mean, Bristle seems to counter everyone quite hard right now. She was killing what? Hmm. I just think that Bristle's just OP right now. Like genuinely, me, I'm just gonna play my supports for a while. I'll finally get CM to level 6. I'm one game away, yeah. One win away. Poof. So the new shard allows you to poof to anywhere within 2,000 range of an allied hero. Oh no, just poof to an allied hero within 2,000 range. Okay. That means that allies can initiate for you. and then everyone just poofs on top and kills them. They have reduced the damage by 10, which is a lot, because that's like up to 100 damage total with the way Meepo works. But they've increased the AoE of it, which is good. Dig. No one uses dig. They've given him 20 base damage. Okay, that needed to happen, the conversion from damage to base damage. Because the other Meepos get your base damage, they don't get your damage. What's that up against at 10? Geomancer. Depends on the game, how it's going. I think you take the base damage. 15, and now 50 poof damage. You take the evasion. And 375 health. Is it up against another Meepo? Depends on how good you are at Meepo. I assume not. Statistics. Hero. Bristleback. Total of 8 picks. Went 5 and 3. Played twice by Liquid. Once by anyone else. So not many. He was the equal 54th most picked hero. Yeah. Bad. Hmm. Well, it worked in a regular game just now. Yeah. So the unplayed heroes at the major, the unplayed heroes were Arc Warden, Axe, Brew, Broodmother, Dazzle, Lich, Meepo, Pudge, Silencer, Sniper, and Tinker. Hoodwink was unavailable. Out of those, I think. Oh no, I thought Necro was the only uncontested one. Well, there was only one game that was under 20 minutes in the entire major. And it was a game where Pango, Elder Titan, Io, Viper, and Wind Ranger beat Earth Spirit, Oracle, Timber, Weaver, Lena. Which I can believe. I will find that match. I can't be asked. Anyway. Monkey King. Base health regen reduced from 1.5 to 1. Oh. Okay. Which is weird considering anime. Anime, Mia. Yeah. No, because you're playing in the position that Dragonite normally is in. Wait, you've been playing mid? Oh. Okay. Okay, so they have nerfed Monkey King. Good point. Also, they've nerfed Monkey King by fixing a bug. So, Wukong's command, the soldiers that he creates usually just ignore attack cooldown when they miss, so they'd pretty much always hit. So Wukong command now gets affected by evasion, basically. Cast range reduced on bonus strike, yay. Scepter soldiers now no longer attack Roshan and now die when he dies, thank God. 15 talent, reduce the tree dance cast range. Okay, I think you take the tree dance. I'm not sure. I think you take the tree dance. 20 talent from the 350 primal strain cooldown to minus 7 seconds bonus strike. Yeah, I thought so. It's 15. What's that up against? Cooldown or crit? I think you take the cooldown. Because it's a stun. And then the 200 armor Wukong's command to 0 cooldown primal swing is against 1 extra Wukong ring. You take the Wukong ring. So when you ult you spawn things in like like I think 3 circles around you. It adds another one around that and makes the AoE massive. Yeah, no one took the armor. Like even 200, they buffed it to 200 armor in Wukong's and still no one bought it because everyone just leaves. Like you don't fight the Monkey King in Wukong's. Alright, Morphling. Hero that we never see in games you play. Morphling or PL, yeah. Int increased from 15 plus 1.5 to 19 plus 1.8. Oh, but attribute shift now costs mana. But is buffed at early levels. But yeah, that means he's going to be a lot. This is a nerf. What? Why have they not? So, why have they not put some of these under the abilities that they're under? Yeah, they've buffed the mana cost and adaptive strike early. Sure, it wasn't good early. A shard no longer removes the cooldown. That should be shared cooldown, not shard cooldown. Well, first typo we've noticed. However, increases the stun duration. Waveform is now cheaper. That makes sense because of the attribute shift. 10 talents both changed. You get the waveform range still. 15 talent changed to the agility has been moved to 15. What's it up against? Ooh, what? You take the morph duration still. Like you pick morphling if you've got a combo with morph. If you've got a combo. Yes. Which was kind of bullshit. Mm. It's still doable, as far as I know. You can't do the Earthshaker one anymore. I don't think. 20 talent from 12% cooldown reduction to 20 strength, which has moved from 25. You take the waveform attacks targets. You always did anyway. And then the 25 talent is attribute shift while stunned. You take the waveform charges. Like, you play shotgun morphling and only shotgun morphling. The other stuff is nice stuff to make you not die at level 30. Basically. Naga. Ensnare massively nerfed at early levels, but the duration buffed. Like the cooldown nerf is massive, and cast range nerf. Riptide. Shard no longer has an active. Good, it was useless. Shard armor reduction increased from -2 to -4, and adds a 20% slow. Okay, Riptide is OP with Shard. 25 talent from 25% of evasion to -10 seconds Q. What is the Q normally? You take the Riptide armor. 17 with Shard. And then you buy Solar Crest. Like, minus armor is one of those things where if you take it below 0, it stacks so quickly. Anyway, I'm going to get some water before we move on to Necro, who I believe is the next hero alphabetically. Damn it. So I think Nature's Prophet is an F hero. Nature's Prophet is called Furion. I call him Furion. Because he's Furion. Nice. I was just thinking she may have had top surgery. No. Oh yeah, that's fair. Good point. Yeah. That was just... Nah, I was just wrong. I'll admit it. I'm sure you've got experience. Lose the lane? Have you lost the lane? Oh. Why did they leave, Mia? Is the game safe to leave? Why didn't you leave? Are stats being recorded? Why are you playing? You won't get to 24 by playing it. Is it a 1v1? So it's a 1v1? Are you in the same lane as the Monkey King? Oh. Anyway, Furion. How are you 11 and 0? How? Has Monkey King walked into you? Right. Anyway, Furion. Nature's Prophet. The Treants now do less damage early. Your cooldown is now over TP is now over a minute at level 1, which is fair. Wrath of Nature. Base damage increased. Nice, that's actually... But, oh, no, that's a nerf to Wrath of Nature. Because it stacks so quickly. It stacks exponentially, even. And the Scepter root duration increased. Don't know what those numbers are. Is that melee and ranged heroes? Can you look at the Scepter? Are you sure that's not the Shard? No, Scepter. Oh, okay, so it's a scale. Okay. Right, so the talents. Oh, they've made the base damage even higher on Wrath of Nature. Still scales to less damage at the end. What's that up against? Is it plus 6 treants? 10. It plus 6 treants used to be a 25 talent. And the 25 talent, 2 times HP damage to 2.5, you still take the remove teleport cooldown. Because it's the most broken shit in the game. Like, there is no reason to not take it. You become Tinker. Necro. Buffed massively. Attack animation time reduced, and projectile speed increased. Great. Oh, Deathseeker turns Necro into Pugner. Shard means he's Pugner. No, it's just the attack. Yeah, Reaper's Scythe is a delay. How? You're against one person. How did you rampage? Did you just walk into Fountain? And they're all level 1. How? Oh, I thought the Doom abandoned early, you said. Oh no, you said Doom abandoned. You did. You did. You did. No, you said abandoned. Hmm. You said he abandoned at -2 minutes. No, you definitely said abandoned. We have the VOD. I'm uploading this VOD to YouTube. You'll find we will look. We'll find it. No. So anyway, you decrep an enemy for 2.5 seconds. And against enemies, it reduces magic resistance by 25. Cool. So yeah, Necro becomes Pugner. Ghost Shroud buffed a bit. Heartstopper so that is Sadist actually getting buffed. Sadist buffed to 0.5 extra health and mana regen and to 8 seconds. That's a lot. So that's every creep kill giving you 52 health. No, giving you 56 health and mana on every creep. And Reverside cast point is good. Balinar. Tiny change. Shard is no longer restricted from player units. What is Shard? Is it Devour? Yeah, it's Devour. That's a good buff. Night Stalker's trash. Apart from his W, which is bullshit. Like the only good part about Night Stalker is his AoE silence at night. Anyway, talents. Level 10 talent, +6 armor. What's it against? Is he? What's the level 10 against? You take the void damage. It's a nuke. Level 20 from 30 move speed to -4 seconds crippling fear cooldown. You take the -4 seconds crippling fall cooldown. I don't care what the other one is. Yeah, you take the... 20? Ooh. You absolutely take the cooldown on your best skill. That's like a 400 AoE silence. What is the cooldown on crippling fear? So it moves it to 11. Jesus. And the duration's like 3, right? My lord, so it's a 7-second AoE silence on an 11-second cooldown. What's the AoE of it? And it's a 375 AoE. Like, you actually just... The only way to beat it is BKB. Nix, 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 nix. Nix, 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 nix. Ogre. No, I said it. The meme is that Nix can only say Nix. Yes. Anyway, Vendetta actually provides 50% attack animation speed. Cool. That means because there have been many awkward situations where I've tried to combo out of it and just not. Cool. Yeah, there were many situations where I've tried to attack out of Vendetta and then accidentally cancelled it by just doing stuff too fast. Burrow, Scepter damage reduction increased to 50%. Cool. And you take the Carapace cooldown at 20 now. Because both got changed. Ogre. Mia. Ogre. You can buy Fire Shield now. Shard incoming damage reduction reduced from increase from 70 to 85% and the mana cost is 50. Like admittedly it's on right it's on like the first 4 right clicks they receive. You can also use it yourself on yourself to farm. When you're playing support ogre it's definitely worth it now. Hey, ignite cast point. It already felt decently fast, but it's now 0.35. And Bloodlust is now cheaper earlier. Level 10, they removed his best talent, which was the 75 cast range. What is it against? Damage, right? Oh, in night DPS. You absolutely take the Fire Blast cooldown. You want a lower cooldown stun. Moves it from 8 to 7. Yeah, I was actually correct. Nice. And then both 20 talents have been changed. You take the 25 strength. No, you only take the 25 strength if you're core. If you're support, you don't get hit. So you give your carry more attack speed. Also, I'll be annoyed at you if you don't pick it. Omni Knight, who is Omni has to have some voice lines with Dawnbreaker, right? Why do I keep calling her Daybreaker? Oh, I know why I keep calling her Daybreaker. So, if you look at the stream, I am currently pointing to. No, I am pointing to Daybreaker. No, I'll get it up. Daybreaker. Daybreaker. So Daybreaker is the best character. It's so basically like Daybreaker is just Celestia's version of Nightmare Moon. So basically it's her Super Saiyan form. The end of season 4 was basically a Super Saiyan fight. Like I'm tempted to bring it up on stream. Well, I'm muted. I've muted the stream. But yeah, it's literally like literally. And then she gets chucked through a mountain. uh, if I answer friendship, does that help? I still need to watch like the finale. Yeah. You think I'm making money? Omni Knight. Base strength increased by 2. Base move speed increased by 5. That's a big buff. Hey, it's a slacks buff. Strength, Heavenly Grace, strength bonus increased by 4, from 7 each level to 8. Hammer of Purity, which is his shard. Damage rescaled from 50 plus 150% crit to 60 plus 115. Oh. Cooldown reduced though, and mana cost reduced. That's a buff. And now gets 50 base damage. Ooh. You take the base damage if you. Again, it depends on if you're playing 3 or 4. Oh god, I want a team that's like Koshal. Like, I mean, you could genuinely have an Omni Knight Dawnbreaker lane. It wouldn't be as lore good. Yeah, no, that could be a tri-lane. Like, she looks like Omni Knight, but her lore is more with Kotl. I don't know. Oracle, a hero I can't play. In game reduced to 3.8. Damage on Fortune's End. Oh my god, it's even stronger at levels. To be fair, it was bullshit at 1. Shard Fade Delay, no one cares. You don't buy false. Like, you just don't buy Shard for the invis. Like, Shard is a Glimmer Cape. The cooldown rescaled is massive nerf. Both 15 talents have changed. You take the armor. For like you don't have enough mana to cast Purifying Flames that quickly. Level 20 changed from minus 50% ally damage to plus 30% enemy damage. So Oracle's been changed up to be a bit more enemy focused with that. Jesus. Yeah. And does an extra. How much damage does it do? 380, right? Okay. Plus 96. So 354. 454. So that's 454 damage every second. Admittedly, that you heal a lot of that, but still. So 25 changed from Fortune's max channel to instant Fortune's End. That is a massive buff. Honestly, you take the instant Fortune's End. It's an AoE route on, like, and I assume it gives max channel time. I would assume. Which is, because, put it this way, it stops you from having to channel for 2.5 seconds, which is a 2.5 second route. So it's just an instant AoE 2.5 second route. Dang. Okay. OD, completely reworked again. No, I'm just guessing because he is every patch. No. Shard now has a cast time instead of a channel, thank God. Now transfers 100% of the health mana. Still not buying it. It's useless. Like, I guess the only use for it would be if you're low on health, you can cast it, get all your health back, and then get lucky and regen. Like, it just doesn't. It never felt worth it. Astral, they've nerfed Astral. Sure, it does more damage, but it has less cast range and more cast point. And they've brought so you can finally push on OD. OD is a hero again, but only with Scepter. Yeah, like, you need the damage from Astral to push, and they just completely removed it, so he did nothing. Pangolier, massive nerfs, probably to his ult. Oh, it's an immortal. He uses it for swashbuckle because he's a pirate. Have you seen Indiana Jones and the King and I think it's Crusade? No. So he had food poisoning, Harrison Ford, and so he just like they were going to have a whole like sword fight, like sword v whip fight, and like so that the guy that they brought in was actually an incredible swordsman, And then he was ill on the day, so so they changed it to just have him shoot him because it's Indiana Jones. He's also American. Yeah. He's just like, this guy's gonna try and kill me. I'll just shoot him. Knife to a gunfight. Pangolier getting massive nerfs, probably to his ult. No, right. So swashbuckle, caster range reduced by 50. Cool. Duration increased. I know speed reduced, but that's a buff. Ugh. So obviously, what I think, it doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. Like, so what I think is that Valve are saying they like this meta. And to be honest, I agree. The major was fun. Like, the major was incredibly fun to watch. Because it was useless. Like, nobody cared about Shield Crash. They nerfed the mana regen. What's it up against? I don't know. It's not cast range, it's slash range. Yeah, it's how far your attacks go. I think you take the mana regen still. Because they're nerfing it because it's the mana regen. Pango is a support. Like Pango isn't again, Pango is like Mars. You don't buy Pango, you don't pick Pango to kill people. Like genuinely, like so all of these heroes that I thought were going to be good were going to be nerfed massively, just haven't been, which means that Valve are happy with them. Hmm. I heard. PA probably. I don't know. PA won't be changed much. Yeah. PA won't be changed much. Okay. Range buffed at early levels. That's all that matters. Uh-huh. By the high levels, you've got enough damage, and you don't need to last it. Hey, they've made her shard useful. Um, apart from like against Bristleback. Oh yeah, Mia. Have anyone been picking PA against you? Oh, I didn't hear that. I assume that was whilst I was getting water. Was it? Oh, okay. Night. I did not hear her go. Okay, they made the mana cost 50 from 125. That's big, because it was too expensive before. So the thing is, it's an AoE break. Fan of Knives. Right. So the talents minus 1.5 seconds stifling dagger. Is that halving the time of it, or is it down to 3.5? Well, you're the one with DotA open. No, I was talking about stifling dagger. What is the base? What is the base of dagger? Okay, so it brings it down to 4.5. You take the cooldown. You definitely take the cooldown. PA has a lot of health. PA has a lot of effective health against melee attack against right click, just because of blur. Oh, they've nerfed the cast range of Phantom Strike on the talent. What's it up again? Still think you buy cast range and now you can buy Satanic, which you couldn't do before. I don't know. Yep, that's what happens when you equip. Arcana's only usually equip only, or at least they used to. Arcana's only go into one slot and they change the entire thing. An emote. Yeah. Like Manifold Paradox is just a weapon slot that goes into everything else. Yeah, so you just buy the weapon. How much is the Exalted one? It is. Oh, it's literally $1 more. No, because you have to look in the market. Oh, it just means that you bought it when it came out. We've already had what's that name? What's that name? You are the least favorite hero. Morphling. We've already had Morphling. I see. They've made it more consistent. That's a buff. Just in general, that's a buff. Good. Phantom Rush. Range reduced. That's a big nerf. Only at later levels, but still. That means you can't chase someone down as easy. And Spirit Lance buffed with the shard, which is good. 15 talent, minus 3 seconds lance cooldown, because that's about the time you get. 15 is about the time you get shard. And it's 300 damage nuke. It's up against what? See, that is genuinely a tough one. Because health on an illusion hero such as PL is so valuable. Because you buy heart, which regens based on your max health. At 20 you take the Phantom Rush range. Yeah, they both got changed. They both got changed. Yeah, you take the Phantom Rush range. Honestly. You need to chase people down at 20. The extra, like, 5% judgment. That's fine as a 29 talent. So Spirit Lance. Yeah. I don't know. I think it would depend on the game. Like if you're getting people low but still need to nuke people to finish them off, you take the cooldown. Especially if you have shard. I reckon PL is a good candidate for getting shard off of Roche. Because PL takes Roche quickly. And that shard is good, but you don't want to buy it. Phoenix nerfed. Yes. Phoenix nerfed. Not much. Not much. What was the shard? Oh, passive spit. Okay, that's a massive nerf, getting rid of that. That is an absolutely massive nerf, getting rid of that. Like, genuinely, that's possibly one of the biggest nerfs, just getting rid of that shard. I actually don't know how much it was being got in the pro games, but it felt like it was always, like, when I was playing Phoenix the other day, it just felt so good getting that shard. I mean, sure, you know, 12% slow on Sunray, and it moves the Sunray during Supernova to the shard from level 20 talent. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Sunray itself has been nerfed because, of course, by 0.5% max health per second, and the cast range reduced, and the sun supernova radius reduced, which needed to happen. I think you always. I think. I know in pro games they're always going to take the supernova stunt duration. I think in low tier games you take the Icarus dive. In high tier you take the stun duration. Because like Phoenix is literally picked for the supernova stun. Because it goes through BKB. So yeah. Puck. Oh, shame we don't have Mia. It's one of her heroes. I want to be done in the next, like, by 3, hopefully. I'm waking up at 10. Phase shift nerfed, good. Waning rift nerfed, good. Level 10 from 150 cast range to extra silence duration. What's it against? You take the damage. 20 talent change from distance speed to minus to cooldown. Oh, that was such a fun one. Which is? Orb goes from. I don't know. If you've taken the silence duration, you obviously take the cooldown. And then the AoE. If you're playing core, you take the orb and the damage. If you're playing support somehow, you take the silence duration and the cooldown and the AoE. What is the 25 against? It's Dreamcore attacks targets. You take the Dreamcore attacks targets if you're core AoE. Same thing. Rapid fire is just it attacks the um things it's got coiled. Got caught. Yeah. That's what I meant by attacks targets. Now, Pudge, buffed or nerfed? Most picked hero in Dota, but also never picked at the pro level. They're going to make Pudge more skill based, I reckon. Literally takes no damage. They increased his attack range by 25. Reduced cooldown on that? Okay, yeah, it's a buff. It's just a buff. Dismember. Shard cast range on allies increased to 400. Oh, you can now vor people from further away. I mean, you literally eat them. Am I wrong? Vort buffed. Cool. Okay. Pudge buffed. We're never seeing Pudge in any of our games ever. Mia bans Pudge. I ban Invoker. I ban Invoker because Invoker's just not fun when you're up against a skilled one and you only go up against skilled ones. Like, I'd play Pudge if Mia let it through. And yesterday we played 5 games, won 4 of them, and I didn't random a single time. I mean, you can look on my profile in Dota. Pugner, I am quite tired. Pugner, no changes basically. Buffed by 1.5 damage, sure. Nether delay, Nether blast is fast, so that's a buff. Life drain, that's a big buff to the shard. How long is the max channel of life drain? Oh. So the shard makes you start channeling another unit every 1.5 seconds. No. 25 talent increased from 1.5 netherward damage band to 1.75. What do you take instead? Yeah, you take that. Like, there is no way you take damage per mana unless you're up against a team of int heroes. I'm trying to think who's next. Quap. Base attack damage change. +3 -1. Oh no, +1 -1. Oh, it's just another consistency. She's very consistent. Like 6 is a very small range for a hero. Blink. Cooldown reduced at level 1 quite a lot. But the distance now scales. I don't mind that change, to be honest. And the shard's been buffed. Oh god, that shard. Playing against it feels so bad. So it's an AoE silence at the start and end point. Sonic Wave. Buffed. The Scepter bonus buffed. Cool. Quap buffs basically. I might play some Quap. Depends on what mood I'm in. Oh. I need to send Mia a message. Oh right, Mia sent a message saying sleep. I didn't see that message because I didn't have Discord open. No, it's a thing. I'm not going to say it on stream. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm done. Mia's response will probably be like, "What?" Mia's response will be, "Why are you like this?" I always guarantee it. Talents, 30% spell life steal. Oh, you still take the Shadow Strike. No, Shadow Strike isn't a nuke. Shadow Strike is the daggers that do dot. But it feels so good to get them out. And the 25 talent goes back to -2 blink cooldown, which brings it to a 4-second cooldown. Is that or Lincoln's? Yeah, it's Lincoln's. I think you still take the 5100 gold item over the Octarine core for one ability. Like genuinely, again, that's the thing where it depends on the game. If you're up against a Legion commander, You take the Lincolns, as you know. Uh, Ricky next, I believe. No, Razor. I forgot Razor existed. Changed. Buff duration rescale to its lower earlier ones. Storm Surge. Bleh, no one cares. Talents plus. Like, genuinely, this isn't going to matter much. Because, like, this is an extra 30 damage to stuff when 20 minutes into the game. So it's 9 agility against what? You take the agility. Because you get armor. And the 14 strength is against. You take the damage deal. Because if you get max duration, somehow it's 90 extra damage, which is a lot. Ricky, probably buffed. Blink Strike now attacks faster. Good. Same as Vendetta. Like, Tricks of the Trade nerfed. Yeah. Oh no, Tricks of the Trade nerfed-ish. So it does less attack damage, but increases your agility by it. But it doubles your agility doing it. That, which then gets multiplied by 2.5 times by backstab. That's a buff to Tricks of the Trade. And his shard. Aww. So they nerfed, like, so his shard was stupidly good. You just eliminated a unit for an enemy for 3 seconds. But now it's more like Stomp. In fact, it pretty much is Stomp now. On a single target. Still good. Right, I've explained this before. Yeah, it goes from something that like you could get like loads of people got in treasures during TI to something you had to be at TI to get. That's the thing. Right, the talents. Oh, they took out one of his better talents, which was +6 health regen. He already has +3. Gave him 8 strength. I don't know. I actually don't know. The thing is, everyone took 6 health regen, which is why it got taken out. Oh, they've nerfed his best talents. I don't know, to be honest. Depends on how your game is going. If you're just getting nuked to death, you take the strength. 15 talent from. They've changed. I like how they've changed one of each of them to 8% extra move speed while invis. You take the smoke screen cooldown. Smoke screen is OP. 20 talent. His best talent is gone, replaced with a 4-second replenish time. It has 2 charges, so it's the cooldown for each charge. What is the replenish time? So it makes it 6. What is it up against that you now might consider taking that you never did before? You still take the replenish time. 475 cast range was ludicrously good. And the 25 talent, 175 AoE. you take the AoE. Smokescreen, I already decided to take this smokescreen cooldown earlier. Like, honestly, smokescreen is so good. Smokescreen is Ricky's best skill, honestly, because it's like, I'll go through them. Smokescreen is a 375 AoE, right? Goes up to 550 AoE for 6 seconds on a 7-second cooldown. And the enemies have 65% miss rate inside it. Mm. You don't need to be honest. You just like control the fight so much that the enemies can't do enough in that 1 second. Like genuinely, smokescreen is his best skill. I've been saying that for ages. Rubik, someone I might choose to. I might play some more of to support Mia. Telekinesis, shard throw range, no one cares. Cooldown buffed, yay. 10 talent from 150 health to extra landing damage. Ew. What do you take instead? Oh god, they're both shit. While Fade Bolt like lowers the attack damage of enemy heroes it hits by like 20% if you hover over it. W. Okay, a third. And you get that damage yourself. What's the telekinesis land damage? It does. I think you take the land damage, but only to disable blink. No, but only to disable blinks. Like it's a 1.8 second stun, so it's only 1.2 seconds of blink disable, during which point you've cast Fade Bolt anyway. They're both shit. You take stats. Like genuinely, I think you might. What the 15 talent is 100 cast range to 6.6 telekinesis lift duration, which is actually oh no, they've taken the spell amp off. They've taken the debuff duration amp off. What is that up against? Oh, big number. Depends on the game. If you can steal something that means you attack, you take the base damage. If you can't, you take the lift duration because it's a stun. I genuinely don't know what you get at 10. I think you don't take the 10 talent until 14 because you can't take the 15 talent without having taken a 10 talent. Like, there's a chance that one of them is actually incredible, but I just don't like them. Like, neither of them feel like they work. Because the unit that you use telekinesis on doesn't take the damage, I assume. The unit that you've lifted has never been the one to get stunned when he lands. Yeah. Sand King. Change to the shard so you can't see it. No. Biostrike, Septicast range reduced by 100. It was stupidly big. Shard no longer triggers if there are no enemies nearby. Yeah, they buffed it. And they increase the radius by a lot. That's a big change to the radius. So the thing about it no longer triggering if there are no enemies nearby, it used to show, it shows up through smoke. So you could just see it coming. Alright, they've changed one of each of his talents. Level 10, from 175 health to 200. Yep. 15, Caustic Finale slow to 20%. Sandstorm depends on what kind of Sand King you're playing. If you're solo killing as Sand King, A, why are you playing Sand King and not Nyx? And B, you take the slow. 20 talent to 25 health regen at 20, that's a lot. Biostrike cooldown. Yeah, Biostrike cooldown. A lot of these changes I've noticed are just increasing it by like back to where they were before they nerfed them. 25 talent gives you another pulse. Okay, so you take the Sandstorm DPS because you take the Sandstorm slow. And then the Epicenter Pulse is nice, but you take that at 30. Very. Because it slows people by 20% up, or like the whole time it's on them. Shadow Demon. Int buffed. Literally just int buffed and talent changes. Oh my god, you take the Shadow Poison damage. Oh, that's a massive buff. Mm. It stacks quadratically. Who about the 15 talents? Oh right, they had it 20% at 15. And they've moved the Demonic Purge challenge damage from 25 to 15. I think you take the move speed. Demonic Purge always feels weird. It does the damage at the end of the purge duration, and you don't use Demonic Purge for the damage. Use Demonic Purge for the purge. Like if you're using Demonic Purge for the damage, you're playing Shadow Demon wrong. I do a bit. You see me play Shadow Demon in bot games. You have. I played at mid and won. Soul Catcher cooldown from -5 to -6. What's that up against? That's an insane talent. I think you still have to take the Shadow Poison. Like, Soul Catcher's really good, don't get me wrong. Like, both of those are really good talents. Like, what does it lower Soul Catcher from? Oh, you absolutely take the Shadow Poison. And then Demonic Purge damage to cooldown. Cooldown. Because you get Ags, and then you get 2 Demonic Purges anyway. And then, no, that means you actually get the Disruption. It's weird. If you have Ags, you get the cooldown. If you don't have Ags... Oh no, if you have Ags, you get the Disruption. If you don't have Ags yet, you get the cooldown, and then you get Ags. And then you just get up to 2 charges, each on a 30-second cooldown. It Shadow Shaman. Oh, Shadow Fiend. I forgot there were 3 shadows. BAT reduced. It literally takes no damage. Shard reworked. Yeah, from magic, from Spell Amp. It was Spell Amp. What? Yeah, it was Spell Amp per stack. It was Spell Amp per soul, and you never got it. Now it lowers magic resistance of everyone, so it's better. It was little. It wasn't much. I think it was 0.2 Spell Amp per soul. Still wasn't good. Mia's response wasn't why you like this. It was just Yeah. Oh, that's such. It's only a buff if you die, and those buffs aren't good. Sure, you don't play SF. Oh, you do play SF. I forgot. Yeah. All right, now Shadow Shaman nerfs. Oh, that did. I was not expecting 2 changes. 100 cast range to X towards attack range. What do you take instead? Yeah, you absolutely take the Hex cooldown. I know you take the other 2. Ether shock damage is against It's against +1 ward HP. 25. Oh, it's a 20. Okay. Depends on if you're. I don't know. Like, all of the ward's talents are good, but you have to take the Hex cooldown. Like, what does it lower the Hex from? What's Hex's cooldown? Is he? What's Hex's cooldown? Yeah, you absolutely take that. You didn't. You looked at it and then didn't tell me. Yeah. To be honest, I may have completely just zoned out. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Silencer. There were a lot of S heroes. Silencer. Last word buffed early. Cool, you still don't care. Like, last words you just don't really get. Damage reduction. What? I don't get what that second line means. No longer pauses damage. And shard fixed. Cool. I'll assume that's a buff. No, no, Valve in the US. Like, I know. No. I just think, I just, yeah. It may have just not been doing damage outside of the base duration. And just slowing. I think that's just a bug fix, to be honest. I think what it did was it paused the base one and applied a second debuff on top that was just a slow. I think that that's what they've probably done and then realised that that's what it was doing. Anyway, they also reduce the damage by a tiny bit later on. Plus, yeah. Talents. +1 armor at 10. +6 armor now. I think that depends on which silencer you're playing. If you're playing 2 silencer, you take the attack speed. Skywrath Mage. Base damage increased by 2. I'm sorry, what? What was his shard? Was that it? Oh, it was useless. It was useless. Now you gain smarter. Well, every time you cast, you get 5 into 1 armor. Cool, it's 7.29A. Concussive shock cooldown reduced at early levels. Yeah, cool. You still get 1 point in it. Look, I don't care about the cooldown reduction. You still only get you're literally buffing me only getting 1 point in it. And Arcane Bolt. Oh, the damage multiplier reduced, but that's because Shard. That's enough. 50 move speed to 175 health is up against. Ah, okay. Oh, it was a bug fix patch then. Skywrath. You take the int. 25 Mystic Flare damage nerfed. Depends on the game. Yeah, literally just depends on the game. Slardar. Sprint no longer unlocks max move speed. Oh. But you always get 25% extra river speed. Crush, yes. Okay, I didn't know it didn't do that. Oh, they've buffed me getting shard, which I like. The first hit now applies the now it does the damage. That's an old r/Dota 2 meme, I think. But basically, you now reduce everyone's armor massively before you hit them for the first time with shard, because crush is physical damage. And Bash of the Deep now does double damage against creeps. Oh, you can now. Slardar wasn't picked much. Yes. I assume that was the issue. Like, he always felt slow. 10 talent from 6 health regen to 7. Nice. That have also had their armor reduced by like 18. How much is level 3 ult? Level 2 ult. Yeah. So creeps also have 0 armor. Creeps die. Roshan die. But that won't do double damage against Roshan. Roshan is generally counted as a creep hero. Um, 7 health regen. Health regen. You get damage anyway? I don't know. I don't know. Like, damage obviously scales really well with minus armor, but also 7 health regen. And 325 health. Yeah. Yeah, you take the bash damage. Slark, your hero. Hey, I mean, did you ever buy Shard? Exactly. Grants Depth Shroud. Creates a 300 AoE cloud. All allies are hidden. No, it's more than that. It's using your ult on your entire team for 3 seconds. Yeah, like, I like how allies inside the 300 AoE radius have increased move speed. Because they're just going to shoot out the other end. No, it's used as a heal. And it also means that they just can't. Basically, it's an anti-right click thing. Shadow Dance, better early, and that's what matters. By 2%. There. You're you're already running away by that point. Level 10 talents. 8 agility. Oh yeah, that's always just dependent on the game. 15 talent, 15% lifesteal plus 18. Attack speed, right? Because you can always press R. Because you can always press R. But you can press R. Snapfire. Literally takes no damage. Int increased by 3. Damage increased on her W. That is to make taking Lil Shredder uses your damage less viable. Mana cost recently got to be cheaper, which makes it more viable. Armored reduction duration increased. Cool. Shard stun increased. Cool. Jump distance reduced. Oh. Buffed at earlier levels. Cool. Scatter blast damage 75. You still take the healing. Healing is the best talent. Sniper. Liam's other hero. Oh, good. Take aim. They finally reworked the awful passive, or the awful active it had. Like, it never felt good. Like, it felt just off. It was unintuitive. Now for 4 seconds gives you true strike and an extra 30% headshot chance while standing still. So just sure, but in team fights you're just standing at the back. Concussive grenade is now a lot better. Yeah. That's the same as level 1 ult. Concussive grenade now knocks you back further and increases the cast range. Nice. That's the shard. Talents plus 6 shrapnel charges. Shrapnel charges. It depends on if you're playing 4 or 2. I played 4 sniper the other day. I remember winning. Well, it was a sniper whistle lane. But also just kind of we got carried. Spec. Oh, yay. I've been playing Spec recently. I mean, she doesn't. Damage of Desolate increased early. You still don't get it. Like, literally, there is no... Like, you don't get Desolate until level 11. Like, you still definitely take Desolate over stats. Dagger cast range reduced by 200 all. Shadow Step cooldown reduced, yay. Shard is now actually useful. 150 was far too much. Spirit Breaker, Alt, cast time reduced, good buff. Bulldoze, nerfed, cool. Talent, 800 health. Bash chance. 37, yes, I do know the base. 17% is a meme. Storm Spirit, nerfed a lot. It's now on overload like it should be. Travel speed rescaled to be faster early and slower later. Bounce is no longer applied to friendlies, and now causes the attacks to do 75%. Storm Spirit got picked all 5 games of the grand finals, all on the same team, that won the first 2 and then got reverse swept by a question mark. Talents. 200 health from 24 overload damage, that's a big nerf. You take the health? Yeah. Storm Spirit, you don't need mana regen, you just be in base. 375 health, which has gone down there to 25 attack speed. What's the other 15? Remnant damage, I think. 20 talent from... Oh, the 25 attack speed move from 20 to Remnant cooldown. Vortex. Especially if you've got Ags. And 25 talent improved. Well, that's just been nerfed. I think if you've gone the Ags route, you get the bounce. If you haven't, you get the auto remnant. Also, if you're behind, you take the auto remnant. Because it means the enemies cannot push. Like, Sven, buffed probably. Shard now also reduces the cooldown. And the cast range has been reduced on the 7. And God Strength damage buffed. Both 10 talent challenges changed. You take the Warcry duration. Why have they listed a 25 before a 20? Janitor. To be honest, if I refresh the page, it's possibly fixed. Warcry duration to 25%. Great Cleave. Cleave and by Satanic. What does that put the cleave up to? 110, right? Jesus. 20 talent to 10 armor. Oh, the talent was on the 20. The shard thing was on the 20 talent. To extra armor. What is that up against at 20? Armor. You've already taken the duration, which buffs your move speed. And the 1.25 Stormhammer stun duration. Stun duration. Mia's hero, techies. Oh god, they've increased her move speed. Remotes now come out faster. Minefield sign, you can't place it in fountains. Something Mia literally never buys. Like, so it now damages in the same. It's now a one. She's still not buying that. No, only if we've all got them by the time the second motion goes. Like she will still never buy this. It's a 1.75 second stun in that range. She's not buying that. She will die. She will rather just throw mines into the fight. Mines which have improved cast time. And she will always continue to take the mana regen talent. Because she never blasts off after like when she reaches 15. Like genuinely, this is just like Mia doesn't care. This is the biggest buff that she could get. Yeah, sure, but like, hey, keys. Yeah, like the move speed change is the biggest one by far for her. Templar. Meld costs less early. Nice. Damage increased early. Nice. Cooldown increased early. Yeah. Alt. Shard silent. Oh yeah, I forgot they changed the shard. Silence duration buffed by 0.4. Oh wow, that's a big buff. And increases the vision radius of them, saying, hey, buy shard. Cast range reduced to 1800 is still massive. And her scepter mana cost reduced, and that's a low cooldown on it. It used to be like 30 seconds. Talents, you take the Psyblade's range, I think. Like, she has like no attack range, she needs it. 15 extra trap damage. You take the evasion. 25, 8 refraction instances. Plus 8, so it's 14. You take the bash. Because it goes through BKB. And BKB stuns. Oh, stunning through BKB is like the best thing. Terrorblade. Gets. Oh my god. To be fair, he's being brought more in line with the anime. With just the extra damage. Like, Terrorblade is OP as fuck in the anime. I mean, like, he just destroys. Like, he destroys the things that can destroy Dragon Knight. He also destroys Mirana and Luna's god. Yes. And Bristleback. Like, Bristleback and Tusk's lore is literally just that they got into a bar fight. That the ancients were just like, yeah, sure. Like, literally the entire, like, the main lore of Tusk and Bristleback is just that they got into a bar fight. Or something like that. Attack range, attack damage bonus to be worse. Just nerfed. Attack range bonus reduced. Yeah. Because meta is stupid. Reflection. Buffed early, slow nerfed, duration buffed early, cooldown increased, mana cost reduced. Just changed all around really. 20 move speed, what's that up against? No? No. You buy butterfly for that. No, 20 move speed though. Anyone who wants to actually kill someone. Terrorblade is a hero you want to play while ahead. Terrorblade is awful at playing from behind, therefore you take the move speed. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You press E in team fights and then you don't get hit. Because you're like a long way away from the fights. Genuinely, you take the move speed. Tidehunter. Wow, one line. Gush nerf. What? That's a nerf. It's a 10 mana nerf. Why? Tide is fine. Yeah, it's a decent amount of damage. Anchor Smash is better. No, it's not. Sure, 5 mana doesn't mean anything by that point. Timber takes no damage. To be fair, Timber was kind of shit. Reactive armor, worse later, cool, good. Regen per stack, fucking finally. Timber chain. He was just unfun to play against in lane. I'm a good Timbersaw as well, so. Cast range nerfed, travel speed buffed. Flamethrower no longer ignores ancients, and you can now burn down buildings. Yeah, Flamethrower now affects buildings for 40% damage. Whirling Death. Debuff duration rescaled, so it's worse early. Yay. Scepter DPS on Chakram. Cool. So he's generally been made more fair and fun to play against. A Spellamp by that point. Like, oh no, ooh, no, you take the armor stacks. It increases duration as well, which it didn't used to do. No, no, it's now plus 6 seconds on the duration of reactive armor. Like, it now puts it so that they last for 22 seconds. So yeah, you take that. Tinker. His shard buffed because no one bought it. Memes if they gave it a cooldown buff. Laser nerfed on the scepter. Rearm now has no cast point. That's needed. Oh, but they moved the cast point to part of the channel time. That's a nerf. That's actually a nerf. Because before you could cancel it in the 0.53 and it wouldn't cost a mana. And yeah, actually, it's technically a buff by 300ths of a second, or 1 server tick. It's 1 tick faster, and it does not matter. And they buffed missiles, really. 8% mana cost, mana loss reduction. What's the 10 against? Because they moved it from 15. You take the... Oh, so you get to choose one half of Kaya. Sure, but it's still one half of Kaya. And I think you take... It depends on whether you have boots. If you've got TP boots, you take the spell amp. And the other one, an extra missile, what don't you take? Yeah, you don't take that. Extra missile, always. Because then at 25 you take the stun. Tiny. And he's been given even more regen. Causes Tree Grab to have no charge limit, yay! Oh, they removed Craggy again! To be fair, they removed it in the first... They reworked him in the first place, given Tree Grab, because no one liked Craggy, because it just didn't feel good. Tree Grab buffed. Grow buffed. You get an extra 2 armor now. Once you hit 6. Tree Volley cards are introduced, Tree Threat cards are introduced. Although... And Toss. Better early. The 10 talents, you take the move speed. 15 talent. 15% tree grab damage unit bonus. What's that against? 160 avalanche damage. Unit bonus. It's just 15% extra damage. To be honest. And the 20 talent is from 18 strength to 15% status resistance. What's 20 up against? Status resistance? I don't know. Like, toss requires no target means you can just chuck them anywhere. What? No, you just press E and left. You just eat the tree like you do with a tango. Sure, but then you carry it around with you. No. You don't just grab one out of the ethereal plane. If you have an ironwood tree, you can. Genuinely, ironwood tree is good on tiny. Treant. Speaking of trees, can you grab Treant? No, I mean, can Tiny grab Treant? And also Nature's Prophet's Treants. Shard now grants you Invis again. Yeah. Oh, Shard. The Invis has been moved to Shard from 10. Because no one took the 60 damage. Because he's already got enough damage. Mana cost buffed by 30 on Leech Seed. Right, the level 10 ones. You take the Nature's Grasp cooldown. Honestly, it's his best ability. And you take the damage at 15. What's the other one at 15? Nature's Grasp. Oh, You take the grasp damage. Like, grasp is the best ability he has. Level 20 talent. Living 8 bonus. Living 8 bonus armor, sure. Ew. Bonus armor. And the 25 AoE living armor now works on creeps, because you used to be able to, but because like before you get that talent, you can just single target creeps, and then it stopped being able to work on creeps for some reason. Yeah, no, because it used to, because it never did. What it was, it used to be the case that, yeah, you could target creeps, and then you got the AoE living armor, and then you, for some reason, you stopped being able to affect creeps with it. And so that's basically a bug fix. What's it up against? AoE living armor, especially considering you've taken the 8 armor. Troll, probably nerfed. Mana cost increased and distance reduced. Reworked shard. What was it? It was old. It was old. Grants rampage. Oh no, you still have ult. Rework. The shard upgrade just means that what they've done is they've separated out the abilities. It used to just be while you were ulting, everyone else also got stuff from the old troll ult. But now the old troll ult is on a separate ability. So he has 2 ults. Now you either get 70 attack speed if you're initiating, or 25% status resistance if you're being initiated on. Honestly, 25% status resistance for everyone is good. Berserker's Rage. Yeah, Armor now scales. So he's worse in lane. By 1. And 1 in melee form. Battle Trance. You move slower. The level 10 talents, both buffed. Level 10 talents, both buffed. You take. Honestly, I think you take the health. Like, it got buffed enough that it's worth it. Tusk probably nerfs to his E. Yes, reduced by 5. And also his base HP. So he's worse in lane. Wolf's Punch is now faster. Snowball cast range reduced. Ice Shard's cast range reduced, although it's buffed in mana speed. His Shard doesn't reduce attack speed. Attacks destroy increased. Vision increased. Move speed increased. Mana cost reduced. Cool. Underlord. Attack range increased to 200 because he's a long boy. Firestorm radius rescaled to 425 at all levels. That's enough. Shard doesn't heal, but increases the wave count by 3. Okay. Dark Rift. Scepter now increases the radius and no longer reduces cooldown. It has 2 charges. Oh, the memes. No, so you rift everyone out at a fountain, let them all heal out, then rift back in. Cooldown's 100 or 70? Yeah, I thought so. 320, yeah. 320 to have them both back up. But by that point, you've changed the game. Talents. What extra wave counts are now on the shard. Firestorm radius is now there. What do you not take? Sorry, increasing the radius by 125 or 5 armor. when you're already lowering their attack damage. Yeah, no one's ever getting the armor. 20 talent gives you 60 attack speed, but you don't play him as a core like that. Yep, health regen every time. You need to be able to get out. Like, you need Dark Rift to go off. And 25, now atrophy allied hero bonus. Hey, the thing that used to be the scepter. You still take the Pit of Malice route. So at 30 you get your old scepter. Cool. Undying. Can they nerf it decay, please? No, they've buffed it. Honestly, he's not a good hero right now. In terms of pro games, he's just like annoying. Yeah. Like, I mean, Woot, it deals 220 to creeps now. You can actually do a small amount of farming with it. The main use of decay is just steal strength. Illusions no longer apply flesh golem debuff. I didn't know that they did. Level 10 talents. Oh, thank fuck they've removed the decay duration. So decay duration, along with the talent that makes him steal 10, just made he had stupid amounts of strength. Like now it's locked at lasting for 45 seconds instead of 85. Because you would always take the decay duration before. Now I think you take the tombstone cooldown. 5 armor. Plus 12. What's the soul whip heal against? Yeah, you take the zombie damage. You take the cooldown and zombie damage. Unless, like, literally the only time you don't is if they have Snapfire. Ursa, probably nerfed. Shard upgrade, what was it? I'm surprised you didn't just control F shard. Mm. You could have control F reworked shard. Yeah, it was one of those other ones that just felt weird. Now it's just causes Earthshock to apply a 1.5 second enrage buff and reduces the cooldown of Earthshock by 2 seconds. I mean, it is. But also, yeah, that. 1.75 mana regen. I think you take the reset time. And just buy Vlad's. Like you get the reset time by Vlad's maybe. Mm, yeah. It goes from no, oh no, overpowers the 22nd one, yeah. No, like at level 10 you've got level 4 Fury swipes. Did you think it was an ult? So am I. No, I'm just straight up uploading the VOD. Yes, Twitch has native YouTube uploading. I am not going to download it. I do not have the space all the time. No, I haven't finished the talents. Agi nerf. Agi nerf. You take the health. And the enraged status resistance. Oh, that's where the Earthshock cooldown was. Yeah. But you still take the damage. Avenge. Buffed by 1.5 damage. Oh no, buffed by 2 damage, sorry. Yeah. Base move speed increased by 5, that's massive buff. Like, genuinely massive. Any move speed buffs are massive. Scepter Illusion move speed reduced. What? What? I assume the illusion has slower move speed? I didn't know that. Wave of Terror, bit wider. Thicker white line. Shard, damage steal, cool. And it steals 20% of their base armor. Nice. Level 10, you now get 10 agi. Magic resist. Depends on if you're playing core sport. -2 terror armor. Because they swap them around. It used to be 3.5, and then the patch happened where they reduced everything. No, it doesn't. 6.25. Again, like if you're playing core, you take Wave of Terror. This is just generally a nerf to core Venge. But the Wave of Terror Shard is where that goes to instead. 20 talent, -15 nether swap cooldown. Oh, I just think you always take the cooldown. Veno. Plus 2.5 damage. Wow, he had the smallest one. Like he had a 3 range. That's nothing. Poison Sting. Nerfed by 1% slow. Sure. Poison Nova. Radius increased by a lot to 630. Weird. And duration increased. Alright. Level 10, 100 attack range is against. You take the cooldown. At 15, you take the Poison Sting slow. Still. I don't think you take Spell Lifesteal. Like, you don't really get focused in fights. And, oh, that Spell Lifesteal came from 20, which is now -1.5 second Plague Wall cooldown. Which just got buffed, so you take the cooldown. No, it goes from 20 to 25. Yeah, I realised. Viper. Yeah, but also Plague Wall cooldown. When you then at 25 get 3 times health and damage. Mm. Well, it turns him into a Vanguard. The item that Mia always buys on Bristle. It's the Ring of Regen and it's the Ring of Health and Vitality booster. It's the damage block shield that we saw 5 hours ago. 6 hours ago. Does it not? Okay. Sure. Poison attack, cheaper. I don't count the 1 extra later. Armor reduction. Aha, shard. Hey. The poison attack affects buildings has moved from the 25 talent to the shard. You buy shard now. Viper Strike. Cheaper by 25. Nice. That's 1 extra attack. Genuinely, that's 1 extra poison attack. Which is big. At 15. 300 health. And the 2 times corrosive skin slow and resistance. You take that. Yeah. That used to be nether toxin silencers. It's a break, yeah. It's the only AoE break. It's why Mia hates Viper. Because Viper just shuts down Bristle early game. Visage. No, that's a mute, not a break. Different statuses. For some reason, muting disables passives and not breaking. They should be named the other way around. Like, it should break your items and mute you from your passive. I don't know. Attack animation improved slightly. Literally takes no damage. Soul Assumption, cheaper. Cool. Yes. I've made it every time we're up to Visage. To be fair, Doom take literally no damage. Cloak, Shard, cool. I don't know what it does because they changed it. Oh, it was that. Okay. No, I thought they changed that. Yeah, no. Minus 3 seconds Grave Chill cooldown. Grave Chill cooldown. It's just more DPS. It's just more DPS. Void. Oh, we're nearly there. Shard damage increased. Cool. Ether Remnant. Nerfed. Astral Step. Cast range reduced at later levels. Cool. Replenish time buffed. The Resonant Pulse. Nerfed. Good. I mean, that's all I have to really say. I don't like playing against Void. He wasn't fun to play against. Minus 4 Astral Step charge restore time. So it moves it down to 14, whereas it used to be at 15. What's it up against? I don't know. I think you still take this Astral Step charge. Warlock. Shard buffed. Well, it's just a buff. Oh, it's a nerf, actually. Like, you didn't get it. much. It's just enough. Oh, right. Oh, that was a talent. Yeah, that was a level 20 talent. Cool. Upheaval. Yeah. Yeah, you always got the AoE at 20. Upheaval needs a buff. So it was always just a weird. So that it's actually been nerfed. Oh no, but they've increased the slow per second, which is the important bit. So it now scales up a lot faster at earlier levels. It's better early. Because genuinely, Upheaval, I would have just skipped until later. I'm not loud. I'm right near the end. Yes, I know, I'm right near the end. My dad. um, Scepter buffed. I mean, it's not much. Like it's the smallest buff. I know, like yeah. Talent Golem move speed. Bonds damage. 15. Oh, upheaval DPS is now a thing. I think you don't. I don't know what she like. Mm. Yeah, I think you have to take that. You don't take the heal. I don't know. What's the other 20 talent that isn't heal damage? Oh, you take that. You can't avoid it. You're playing Warlock. You're sat channeling in place for 16 seconds. Weaver. Oh. Yeah, they've taken away pretty much all of the unlocks max move speed stuff apart from Bloodseeker. Level 10 talent. Now minus. Yeah. It was a flat move speed upgrade. Minus plus 0.2 swarm armor reduction. What's that up against? Because that's moved from 20. Swarm, probably. And then you take the attacks to kill at 20. 2 Shikuchi charges. You take the charges. You used to always take the Geminate attack. But now I think you take the charges. Shikuchi's that good. Wind. Mana cost reduced on shackles. Cool. Shard now also reduces the cooldown. Mia gave the shard to the wind earlier. Kill threshold no longer scales based on power shot channel. Yeah, that didn't make any sense. Wind Run. Scepter still fires 2 charges. Now passively provides 20% evasion. It gives you haste. Okay then. Sure. Right. Winter takes no damage. Arctic Burn buffed early. Winter's Curse now. Oh, that's a big nerf to Winter's Curse. Now ends after 2.5 seconds if there aren't any enemies, so you can't just use it as a stun. Interestingly, it means that if it's just one enemy, you can't alt TP. Because it's 3 seconds to do that. Cooldown reduced by 10 to compensate. Duration increased. Okay. At early levels. Curse radius increased by 10. Attack. Oh, it gives affected enemies even more attack speed. That's nice. Yeah. Cold Embrace. The shard no longer increases the damage, but also reduces the cooldown of Cold Embrace instead. So level 10, 1.5% Cold Embrace heal. What's the one that you take instead? Yeah, you take the damage. And the cooldown is now on shard. So 100 blast damage, which was on shard. How much? You take the slow, because you just right click them with Ags. Witch Doctor, we're right literally like 2 heroes away from the end. Hero damage increased. Oh, it does more damage to heroes. Cool. You don't get cask for the damage. 200 health. What's that up against? You take the health. You used to take the damage. You might still take the damage depending on Maledict. Like plus 100 Maledict AoE. Bounces. I think, yeah. 25 talent to 1.5%. Max health per second. You do. Wraith King talent changes. The extra stun duration. You take that over the attack speed. The 15 one. 25 move speed. What did I take instead of the strength? I don't know what it was at 15. Was it just the... Oh, I took the strength. I'm now definitely taking the move speed. The move speed and strength switched. I think I'm taking the extra skeleton summon, even though I didn't take the damage. It means you can use it even when you've got no charges. And then you always take the cooldown. Use literally takes no damage. Shard does nothing. No. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I am basically asleep and I've just been annoyed. 20 move speed is big. Is that against 11% spell amp? Yeah. Oh. Move speed. 15 talent, 350 health. So, oh, they've switched them around. What's that? Damage. And then the 25-50% spell lifesteal, which is a lot. Spell lifesteal. Like, Mia's proved how good spell lifesteal is. If you're low, you press R, you're at full health. Okay. Yes. 6.5 hours. Thank you everyone very much for watching. I've been focusing like the Quiet Viking. That was Judge 2, patch 7.29. Thank you to Izzy and Mia for joining me. I'll be back with Capable of the Day at some point soon, probably when I have more awakeness.